Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that. Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that. Smells like feet. It smells like feet.
Hello, everyone. It's time for us to do our cartoons again. Let's see, we got a lot more drawings to do. Goblins don't seem to be around right now. They're all off doing other things. Yeah, we got lots of cartoons to choose from. We got lots of drawings we gotta do. Let's see. I think I may have found a cartoon for us to start with, at least. We got our current request up there right now. And then we got some more good ones, and then we got some more base hole bangers. Oh, there's a goblin. There's a goblin. There's one right there. There's one right there. There's Noodle. Noodle's playing with her little spinner. Right there. There's the little orange. Yeah, she got self-conscious when she realized everyone was watching. It's nice to have goblins in the house. There. Oh, she's starting to simmer. She's starting to simmer. What's she gonna do? Oh, she's starting to power up. Weird basketball games, yeah. Oh, I think she froze. Oh, there we go. She's looking around to see if any of the other goblins are around. To see if they notice what she's doing. Oh. Oh, getting ideas. Getting ideas. Getting ideas. Oh. But yeah, I went to the eyeologist today to get my eyeballs looked at to make sure they're still working. And I'm gonna be getting me a pair of computer glasses so as I don't get my headaches no more when I use my computer. They look like straight lines for years. Oh, a hairless goblin. Oh, she got bored. She got bored. She got bored. She got bored. She beat the game. All right, let's get our cartoons going. We could watch... Found this playlist from the same guy as yesterday, so he's gonna do jump scares of his own videos intermingled in a few times about saving the environment and donating to charity. But yeah, this is a cartoon that sort of triggers ancient core memories, but I'm not quite sure if it was this one or some other similar cartoon. But it is James Hound. James Hound. We can watch James Hound tonight. I don't know if I remember him or not. Or if, in my mind, he is being intermingled with, like, Secret Squirrel. But yeah, let's get this going and see what it's like. Probably gonna have to adjust the sound. Oh, let me adjust the cropping here. Adjust the cropping here to make sure. Oh yeah, we were missing some of it there. And stretch out. Oh, look at that. We was missing that. There we go. Look at that. The whole thing fits. All right.
Look.
Oh, this is off to a good start already. Look at these idiots. Let me adjust the sound a bit. Crank it up. Yeah, like, this is triggering ancient memories in my head. Like, it might have come on some local station at, like, 6 in the morning. All right, here we go.
Look, our monsters are blanketing the world. And when I give the command, they will turn and become the masters. And who is their master? You,
Oh, look at those grot lords.
Yeah, me.
Oh, that's a grotty.
The howl of the wind signaled an approaching storm. Slowly, the windows creaked open. Gads, and in leaped the monster. Gotcha, you fiendish monster!
And I just love handling my own
No
food.
point toddling, you sneak!
Calling Secret Agent Hound.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The chief!
He's freaking out.
Hound here, chief!
Speak more clearly, Hound. I can't make out a word you're saying.
Hound here, chief!
Cut the jokes, Hound, and report to headquarters.
All right.
Right,
We'll
chief.
go to our stream drawings.
Took you long enough to get here, Hound.
Sorry, chief, but I got wrapped up in what I was doing.
Take a look at these.
Why, it's that evil genius, Professor Mad.
With a pack of werewolves in the Black Forest.
Oh, it's so grotty.
Vampires in Transylvania.
Oh, look at those vampires.
Here he is with a gang of zombies in Haiti. And from the Carpathians, a herd of man-made monsters. Do you know what that
Oh,
means?
look at the
Hound?
Frankensteins.
I've got it, chief. He's a monster collector.
Exactly, Hound. It's his master plan for taking over control of the world. Now, watch this. Tell me, champ, how do you feel for the big game today? Charged up. Scalpel.
Beat.
Forceps. Blood. Howdy, kids. Now,
There's that wild, wonderful group that you've all been howling for, and they are the werewolves.
Mighty
Yeah,
heroes.
Chief, these monsters are all around us.
Right, Hound. Professor Mad has planted his fiendish monsters throughout the world, ready to take over at his command.
They don't scare me, Chief. Let me at 'em.
Not necessary, Hound. These creatures are powerless without the central command post of Professor Mad. We must deactivate that command post. It's a big and dangerous job.
Yeah, he's
and
wearing
you're
his
the only man
Arino
brave enough
outfit.
to do it.
That's quite true.
He's gonna go play Super Monkey Adventure.
Ah, our final shipment has just arrived for basic training.
This monster here, they drew little nipples on him. They drew little nipples on this monster. They figured no one would see on their 8-inch black and white television screens in 1966.
Quick, Igor, the little darlings must be hungry. First, we will start off with a little juice.
That must be the spooky castle of Professor Mad. I'll just drop down quietly. Oops, oh, excuse me. Don't fight over me. I was just leaving. All right, fella, pull over to the curb. I'm ordering you to stop in the name of the law. I'm giving you just
This is
one
like
more
good
chance
cartoon.
to release
We
me.
found a good one.
Park is a happy park. You're sick,
That's
Larry.
better.
Hip hop, hip haw, hip hop, hip haw, hip hop, hip haw, hip hop, hip haw. Come, my pet, a little pick me up before we move on. Oh, this one is some shrimp. Maybe a double dose will build him up. Secret Agent James Hound.
Your monstrous plot will never succeed.
Ah, but it will. Me and my monsters are now ready to take over the whole world.
Yeah, I like when you can see
take
like
care
the
of you.
actual
Go
pencil,
get him,
the
monster.
pencil lines from the Xeroxing.
Hey, oh.
Ooh. Good. Yeah, I think this is one of those cartoons that used to come on at like 6 in the morning on a local station. This has tremendous local station 6 a.m. filler cartoon energy.
Come down, you crazy
All right.
monsters.
Big
before
Bird
you
German
start
suplexes
circles again.
Oscar the Grouch out of his trash can into a pit filled with hungry, vicious Elmos.
And that's how I destroyed the command post, Chief. But what'll we do about the other monsters, Chief?
Quiet, Hound.
What do
we do about the other
monsters, Chief? I gotta find reference of the Big Bird.
Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Good. The Bakshi radar.
lovers. As your mayor, it gives me great pleasure to thank the good and generous Dr. Noxious for having chosen our fair city in which to install his marvelous collection of rare plants.
My pleasure.
Secret Asian hound calling the chief. Secret Asian hound calling the chief.
Big Bird has like
Come in,
rings
Hound.
on his
I'm
legs
reporting
too,
in from
doesn't he?
Noxious
Yes, he
Gardens,
does.
Chief, and it suddenly hit me that something peculiar is going on, but I'm not sure. Now I am.
What's that, Hound?
Can't talk now, Chief. I think I'm being watched. Not so fast there, fella. Well, nothing else to do but report to headquarters.
Good.
Chief in, Miss Q?
Yes, he is, Mr. Hound. Oh, what a lovely flower you're wearing.
With my compliments, Miss Q.
Ooh.
Listen to me, Hound. We have absolutely nothing on this Dr. Noxious and his plans. Unless you can come up with something more than suspicions, I'll have to take you off the case.
Help! Help!
Egad. Don't move, Miss Q, if you value your life. Well, what do you say now, Chief?
I'd say you've got something there, Hound. In fact, the whole world is relying on you to stop this madman. Don't you worry, Miss Q. I'll put you in a bigger vase and water you every day.
Ha ha! For the fiendish device, a Dr. Noxious poison ivy missile. In you go, my little ivy, but when you come out, the whole world will be scratching. And now to test the missile launcher. Fire one! Perfect. Soon we shall begin Operation Itch It and Scratch It.
There it is, Dr. Noxious Gardens.
Oscar the Grooch.
I've heard of snapdragons, but never a biting buttercup. Now to locate Dr. Noxious and find out what he's up to. Get! All right, Tree. I'm taking you in for assault as soon as I get a shovel. Guess I'd better keep under cover.
Ah, so we meet again, Secret Agent James Hound.
Again? You've met me before?
Of course, you dumbkopf. I am none other than your old friend.
Mary Jane Zuckheiser, my garbage man? Carlton T. Chair, my barber.
Professor Mad Ninny, the evil genius, and with my greatest plot of all times. While the people are busy scratching for my poison ivy missiles, I and my army of plants, we will take over control of the whole world, including Yonkers.
Professor, you are mad.
I know, and you are Hound, and this is why you will remain here to meet a slow but painful end, while I go forth to rule the world. Go get 'em, flowers.
Ooh, let's cartoon as violence.
don't buy a sunflower. The chief will never buy this.
That is a very pissy noise.
You're drowning my petunias!
You and your plants are through, Mad. Better come quietly.
Come with you? Say, you don't have all your pumpkin seeds upstairs. Blast off! Till we meet again, Agent Hound!
Professor Mad got away again, but the felonious foliage was all destroyed, Chief.
Good work, Hound.
Examine all your plants at home.
That was a good cartoon. Professor Mad had no pants? Oh, we gotta see that. We gotta see that. We gotta see that.
One that's Professor.
Till we meet again,
Oh yeah, he's got undies. He's got little undies under his little
Professor
Superman
Mad
outfit.
got away again, but the felonious foliage was all destroyed, Chief.
Good work, Hound.
Examine all your plants at home. You may have one that thinks. A weed may not be just a weed just because it has a strange odor.
Taking all this down, Miss Q?
Yes, Chief.
And Ralph Bakshi. Viacom.
Hello, Professor. I have just captured another herd of clouds, and I'm
Oh,
now
look at
ready
this
to empty
Grot
the
Lord.
reservoir.
Good, Igor, good. Soon we will have captured all the world's water supply.
And so there is a growing concern over the national water shortage. All citizens are urged not to waste one single drop.
Dad, a leak.
No rain has fallen on the entire country for 6 months. And here's a late news flash. The water shortage is over. We do not have to conserve water anymore. Our local reservoirs are now completely empty.
Calling Secret Agent Hound. Calling Secret
He's
Agent
nude.
Secret Agent Hound reporting.
Hound. Report to headquarters on the Double Hound. On the Double Hound.
We now have
Chief.
the silhouette of James Hound's nude body now, so we know how to draw.
Right,
We
Chief.
just gotta fill
Our
in the
country has been
blanks.
without rain for 6 months.
I know, Chief.
What would you say, Hound, if I told you that the fiend behind this is none other than your old enemy, Professor Mad?
I'd say, you don't say. How about that? Let me at him.
That's what I wanted to hear you say, Hound. I thought you'd never get to it. He's invented a cloud inverting machine. Watch this.
I've got it, Chief. I know just what is happening. Those clouds full of water are moving away.
Hound, you're a genius. The whole country is depending on you to bring them
All right,
back.
Chief.
Rain, rain, every drop is like money in the bank. I bought this barren desert land cheap, and now I will sell it for a fortune with guaranteed rainfall. Oh, man, you're a genius.
Flight 333, all clear on runway 5. Secret Agent Hound, all clear for takeoff on runway 6.
A perfect cover-up. Now to just sit tight and wait.
Say, there's an unusual looking cloud. It's wearing a hat.
Hello, Chief. Suspicious looking blimp at 3 o'clock. Give or take 5 minutes.
Stick to it, Hound.
All right, Chief.
Now to pick up some H2O. Water to the ignorant.
That you, Igor? Another cloud? Ha ha ha! Pour it on, Igor!
What's this? Secret Agent James Hound. So we meet
I like when
again?
they draw the little dotted line going from one character's eyes to the other to convey to the audience that they're looking at
Of
something.
evil over good.
Yes. Water. 1 billion gallons of it.
It will make my desert blossom and make me the richest man on the earth.
I get it. You stole that water and you'd better give it back. Yes, sir.
I may be Professor Mad, but I'm not crazy. Now, Hound, you die. Come in, Igor. Quick, aim some machine at my reservoir.
Why would Big Bird do this?
You are all washed up, Hound.
Not quite, Professor Mad. I am not washed up.
A glass of water? My machine is destroying him up.
All right, Cloud Rustler. Take these clouds back where they came from.
Very clever, Hound, but not clever enough.
I'd better think of something before he attacks again.
Good job. You did it.
Ah! Oh, this is a cloud stampede! Help! Till we meet again, Agent Hound!
Got the water back, Chief. Professor Mad got away, but he'll be back
Got away.
another day.
Good work, Hound. And next time, I know you'll get the drop on that drip.
All right, Chief.
Viacom.
I get the feeling I've just been insulted.
The next video after this one is gonna be
James Hound.
one of this guy's jump scares, so sneaking his videos in the cartoon playlist.
Close the door, Igor. I can't stand that laughing. It drives me mad.
But, Doctor, it's time for the final dose of ha-ha gas in cell block 1.
Ah, yes. That is the ambassador of Hatsitania. He has already given us the secret diplomatic code. It's time he was eliminated.
The secret diplomatic code.
Take this, you fiend.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how diplomacy works. There's a secret code, and that controls all of it.
Mr. Hound, where are you?
Right here, Miss Q.
Are you all right?
Perfectly, Miss Q. Perfectly.
Oh, James, when are you going to call me darling?
Calling Secret Agent James Hound. I'm calling Secret Agent James Hound.
It's the Chief. No time for sentiment, Miss Q.
Oh.
Item 1. I would like you to open the door when you enter the room.
All right, Chief.
Item 2. I'm sending you on a case.
Ready, Chief.
Some diabolical international gang is threatening the security of the world. Look at this.
Why, that's the World Bank, Chief.
Right, Hound.
Load all your gold bullion into these suitcases.
I won't do it. You'll never make me do it. I won't do it. I tell you nothing. Oh, I feel so happy. I want to share everything I have with everybody. That's all the gold. Ooh, but how about my watch and my gold too?
And the fiendish part is, the victims are so happy that they refuse to press charges.
Gads, Chief. That's not cricket.
There's only one man
Gads,
capable of
Chief.
inventing such a weapon.
That's not
That brilliant
cricket.
but crooked scientist, Dr. Ha-Ha.
Dr. Haha. Wasn't he Dr. Mad before? Must have got a mid-season replacement. Maybe
Looks
Dr.
like them,
Mad
Chief.
died in the
What do
last
you think?
episode.
That's them, Hound. Take them.
All right, Chief.
Oh, that's a horrible noise. That's a horrible noise. James Hound should not be allowed to make that noise. That should be forbidden.
Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my, why are you all cooped up? I want everyone to be free and happy.
Now to find Dr. Ha-Ha.
Igor, I told you to knock before you enter. What's that? Speak up! It is James Hound.
I'm taking you in, Dr. Ha-Ha.
Don't make me laugh.
Doctor, huh?
My human magnetic chair will hold you in place.
Shaboy J.
While you spill the secrets
You're
of the
sick,
Secret
Oscar.
Service.
You won't get a thing out of me. Oh my, here's the top Secret Service secret code. Oh my, here's the alphabetical list of all the Secret Service agents. And the official Secret Service hideout guide.
Igor!
Doctor, you're not happy.
We'll fix that.
Am I happy? Here is my secret formula for ha-ha gas.
Here's my Secret Service spy kit.
Here's my villain's bad credit card.
And when our agents arrived on the scene, Agent Hound had the situation well at hand. Case closed. That it, Hound?
Right, Chief. And if there's one thing I've learned, it's crime is no laughing matter.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you break me up, Hound.
This is a good cartoon. This is a good cartoon. I like this. We found a good cartoon. Oh, this guy's jump scares.
Calling Secret Agent James Hound. James Hound, if you ever knew what plans I have for you. If you ever knew. I wonder what's keeping my ever-faithful, loyal Chop-Chop. Quiet, you monster!
We got her, boss. Boys will be here with her real quick. What a beautiful lady. Oy vey.
A perfect trap for our Mr. James Hound, eh, Chop-Chop?
Hello, James Hound here. Oh, it's you, Miss Q. Any messages? Mm-hmm. My laundry came back. Any other cases? The Statue of Liberty missing. Mm-hmm. You're putting me on. You're not putting me on. Could you give me a description? Mm-hmm. Tall, one hand up. Any scars? Oh, yeah, it's only a statue. Well, somebody must have hit it. I know it couldn't walk away. Or could it? I'll drop down for clues. Bye. Yep, it sure is missing, all right. I'm convinced of that. Uh-oh. Recorded especially for the world's greatest, most handsome, modest investigator. Obviously, they mean me.
Your precious statue is at my secret headquarters in the Grand Canyon, but you'll never live to find it. When you hear the musical tone, it will be your finish. This was a recorded announcement.
Miss Q, I think I have a clue. What's that? My voice sounds distorted. Are you kidding? I'm distorted all over. It's a good thing I was wearing my asbestos underwear, or you'd be talking to my ashes.
That James Hound is superhuman. Chop, chop. Step 2 in the destruction of James Hound.
And since we put all of the red-orange tone on one layer, we can always go in here and fiddle with it.
Now we find if this is good friend.
But, I'm experimenting with, like, a two-color sort of thing to look like those Banana Man comics.
Friend, no good.
Yeah, maybe turn the saturation down just a little bit. Like that. There we go.
Tall, one arm up. Well, unless that sitting bull's standing up. That's the old girl.
Let's sign our work so everyone knows who done it.
Good thing I have on my hat parachute. I must tell Miss Q to sew a new button on that chin strap.
There we go. He also played someone called Mr. Bungle. There we go. Let's hide this. Hide the evidence. Plop it out as a JPEG.
Hold it right there. I'm an expert at karate, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Me, yeah, yeah, you. Yeah.
Miss Q, I'm here. Tell the chief I found the statue, and I'm just about finished out here. And maybe everywhere.
Whoa! That's a cool machine gun.
Come out, wherever you are. Come out, you coward, or are you too afraid?
Glad to oblige, Mr. Big.
Yeah. Let me know when you've had enough.
Alright. There we go. There's Big Bird German suplexing Oscar the Grouch out of his trash can into a pit filled with hungry, vicious Elmos. There we go. Oh, that guy's dead.
Ready to call it quits, Mr. Big?
Get him, monster!
I hate you! I hate you! Hear my line! You I hate!
Miss Q, Hound here.
The
Case
Grunch.
I have Mr. Big's full confession. He gave it to me himself. I'll read it. What's that? What'd you say?
There we go.
Don't open letter. It's a booby trap.
Alright, let's see what's next. What's next? Your prompt is Oompa Loompa Doopity Doo, Omae wa mo shindeiru.
Oh, please.
Yeah, Ralph Bakshi did this cartoon.
I have no place to go.
Well, Kingy, you should have thought of that before you gamble away your country in my casino. Take him away. Soon I shall gain possession of the whole world. Ah, winning country by country with the help of my crooked roulette wheel.
Good move, but I'm afraid it's not good enough. Very clever. Now watch this move. Ha ha ha! Caught you that time, you cheat!
Calling Secret Agent Hound. Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Hound here, Chief.
You've practiced long enough for this job, Hound. Now we're ready to make our move. Report to headquarters on the double.
Right, Agent Hound reporting, sir.
Good. Good.
What? That's the third tube you've broken this week.
Right, Chief.
Item 2. You have been told to prepare yourself in the fine art of gamesmanship for one reason. Now watch closely.
Why, that's the tiny island country of Bounty Carlo.
Owned by that notorious gambler, Mr. Winlucky. He has no army, navy, or missiles, but threatens to take over the entire world with his crooked gambling casino.
How, Chief?
Never mind the Indian talk. Just listen. He only accepts countries as bets.
casino wins. Place your bets, gentlemen. Number 12 and 1/2. The casino wins again. I'm cleaned out. I've lost my entire country.
What rotten luck. Hey, Chief?
Last week, Win Lucky won 3 kingdoms and 2 principalities. Your job is to break the bank at Bounty Carlo. Here are the deeds to every state in the USA. Use them as bets. Our future is in your hands, Agent Hound.
Oh,
In all
this is a
honesty,
good plan.
You could not have placed it better.
Good
This
luck,
will work
but
out well
if you
for
lose,
everyone.
At least try to save us Rhode Island.
You'll never get her.
Place your bets, please. Gentlemen, please.
The state of California on number 7.
And there she goes. Their number.
Oh, very clever.
The casino.
The perfect crime.
That croupier sure has a lot on the ball, whatever it may be.
Place your bets, please.
New York, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania on number 7.
The winner, number 10.
7.
10.
7.
10.
Hey, he landed on number 7. He wins.
Boss, something terrible has happened at the game.
Yeah, they forgot to put his cell in there for one frame.
Believe, but somebody has won.
What? A winner in my casino? That's terrible. Let me take a look at this cheat. Welcome, Agent Hound.
Let's
Mr.
see.
Winlucky,
Let me think
I'm
about how to
taking you
do
in
this
for
one.
running a crooked game, you fiend.
That's not sporting, Hound. Give me fair chance. See if you can't beat me at my own game.
Your own game? And what might that be?
Marbles. What else? They're my marbles, so I shoot first.
Shoot, you crooked crook. And remember, James Hound watches you.
Good. With you watching, I have nothing to lose.
Fantastic. Let's see that marble. Just as I suspected, you sneak, this marble is loaded.
This is a bomb!
Could be. And now, Hound, I don't play with men who don't have all their marbles. Get him! Hello! Now's my chance to depart.
Good.
My bank! My bank! You broke my bank! You broke my bank!
And that's how I broke the bank at Bounty Carlo.
Great work, Hound.
It was nothing, Chief. Just a little luck and a lot of skill. Those who gamble must live on hope. He who tries is a big fat gambler.
Look out, Hound.
Viacom.
Now get ready for this guy's jump scares. Oh, he's loud again.
Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Let's see, how do we want to go about doing this? Okay.
Jamestown, if you ever knew what plans I have for you. If you ever knew. I wonder what's keeping my ever-faithful, loyal Chop-Chop. Quiet, you monster!
We got her, boss. Boys will be here with her real quick. What a beautiful lady. Oy vey.
A perfect trap for our Mr. James Hound, eh, Chop-Chop?
Hello, James Hound here. Oh, it's you, Miss Q. Any messages? Mm-hmm. My laundry came back. Any other cases? The Statue of Liberty missing. Mm-hmm. You're putting me on. You're not putting me on.
Huh?
Could you give me a description? Mm-hmm.
This is a rerun. This
One hand
guy...
Any scars?
This guy
Oh,
put
yeah,
it...
it's only a statue.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
somebody
he
must
put
have
the,
hit it.
the same episode
I know
on
it
the
couldn't
list
walk
twice.
away.
This one
Or-
was uploaded
I'll
by
go
a
down for
channel
toast.
called
Bye.
Vegan Pop-Tarts. There we go. '20th Century Fox.
Oh boy, it's time for Star Wars!
I've got you now, Hound. You're finished. After him, my pet.
You'll never get me, you fiend! And don't try to sneak up behind me. I'm an expert at judo. Hey, up!
Calling Secret Agent Hound. Calling Secret Agent Hound.
The chief. James Hound reporting, Chief.
Get to headquarters of the Double Hound.
Right, Chief. I wonder what that dream meant.
Very good, Hound. You remembered to open my door.
I always try to give my best, Chief.
Well, I guess we'll have to settle for that. I've got a case for you.
Ready, Chief.
Take a look at this picture.
Professor Sigmund Freud.
Right. The evil genius who, with his fiendish nightmare machine, is threatening the peace of the world.
Nightmare machine, eh? How does it work?
Watch this, Hound. No! Help! No, stop! No! I can't stand any more of these horrible nightmares! Ah! Noisy cat! Be quiet! That machine is creating a world of nervous wrecks.
Ours, Chief.
Even world negotiations are at a standstill.
Chief, that fellow Fried is a mean egg. But don't worry, I'll scramble his plans. Ha ha!
Never mind your wisecracks, Hound. Find that fiend and bring him in. We're all depending on you.
I'll give it my best, Chief. is it Professor Fried's dream house. I'd better take a closer look. There's his laboratory now.
Time for another blast from my lovely nightmare machine. Oh, I'm such an evil person. Creepy dreams, everybody. Yes, dear Shandor. Just a few more nightmare blasts, and the world will gladly open their treasures to me as a price for a good night's sleep. Do-de-do-dum-de-dum-do-do-de-day.
The Fiend. He's holding a good night's sleep for ransom.
Ah, what have we here? Secret Agent James Hound. Come, Shandor. We have company and we mustn't keep our guests waiting.
I'd better make my move right now.
These are good monsters.
Haven't I seen you someplace before? In a nightmare, maybe. Chief, Hound here. I'm moving in on Professor Fried. Over and out.
So nice of you to pay us a visit, Hound. I programmed a terrible nightmare specially for you. Naturally, I must first put you to sleep.
Agent Hound asleep on the job? Huh. Do not make me laugh.
Once upon a time, there were 3 bears. Daddy Bear, Mommy Bear, and little Baby Bear. And they all went nighty-night in their itty-bitty beds.
Feet. Oh, yeah, he's got human feet. He's got human feet. He's got super duck feet. He's got super duck feet.
Calling Agent James Hound. Have you captured Professor Fried yet?
Not quite yet, Chief. So you see, Chief, if you hadn't called me just then, I might still be living through that nightmare. Chief. Chief?
Yeah, Super Duck has... Well... Oh, this is a Terry Toons. This is a Terry Toons.
Viacom.
I'm on to you. You tried to sneak in another one of your videos.
Calling Secret Agent James Hound. Right off my assembly line and ready to...
Oh, this guy's back.
How do you like my little hot rods, Igor?
Not bad, Professor Mud. Oh, tell me your evil plan again. I love to hear it.
I am going to create the biggest traffic jam this city has ever seen, and we will demand $1 million to unjam the jam.
That's why I like you, Professor. You're so evil.
Every one of these cars is controlled by my master transformer. I am now ready to start the beginning of the commencing. Drive on, my souped-up pets. Drive on.
What a perfect day for a nice, quiet drive. Dads, I wonder if this is a traffic tie-up. I think I'll ask that policeman. He should know. Is this a traffic tie-up, officer?
Why, no. This is an automobile showroom. See anything you like?
Seems to be caused by these little toy-like cars. Say, there's no driver behind the wheel. In fact, there's no wheel. And no motor. There's something sticky about this whole jam.
Calling Agent Hound. Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Blondie cars.
Hound here, Chief.
Emergency, Hound. Report to headquarters immediately.
All right, Chief. I'd better use my jet-propelled belt.
Jiminy precincts, driverless cars, and human rocket ships. Whatever will they think of next?
I've heard that guy's voice somewhere before.
What's up, Chief?
Take a look at that traffic jam.
I know, Chief. Seems it was caused by some motorless, driverless cars.
Every major intersection of the city has been snarled up by these traffic tie-ups.
Gats, Chief. Whoever is behind it all deserves a ticket.
Who else but...
Professor Mad, the fiend. But why?
Unless we pay him $1 million, the economy of the entire city will be at a standstill. Your job, Hound, find out where these cars are coming from and put an end to Mad's mad scheme.
Don't worry, Chief. I'll get right on it. I'm beginning to pick up remote signals. That's odd. Nothing here but a dead end. I have a feeling that this must be the place. Now to take care of Professor Mad.
Secret Agent James Hound! What are you doing here?
Your traffic jamming days are over, Professor Mad. I'm taking you in.
You got your directions twisted. I'm taking you up. And now, Igor, we must prepare Agent Hound for his little trip.
With pleasure, Professor. Happy accidents, Agent Hound.
Mixed up hot rodders. Secret Agent James Hound.
Hound here, Chief.
What are you doing now, Hound?
Oh, I'd say roughly 70 miles an hour, Chief.
Cut the comedy, Hound. When are you going to stop Professor Mad?
Good question, Chief. I've been wondering when he's going to stop me.
And now to send Agent Hound to the junkyard, where he can be with his own kind.
I
still say it? You're an evil genius, Professor Mad.
Yeah, you could say this, Igor.
Hoo-ha! Look who just dropped in.
And ready to put the brakes on your fiendish plans, Professor Mad.
Get him, Igor! Hey, yeah, oh! Go back! Stop, you dumb cop! Stop!
Now to get those little cars off the road.
You sneaky snooper, you! Now look what you've done!
Great work, Hound. You rounded up all of Professor Mad's robot cars and saved
Robot
the city.
cars.
Right, Chief.
Robot
It does my
cars.
heart good to see traffic moving smoothly once again.
Robot cars. This episode's gonna be loud, ain't it?
Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Let's turn you down a little bit. Oh, this is another vegan Pop-Tarts episode, so this one might also be a rerun.
Close the door, Igor.
I think this is a rerun, yeah.
Laughing.
Let's skip ahead. This one is uploaded by the Visual Media Archive.
Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Good morning, Secret Agent James Hound. Time to awaken. Over.
Agent Hound reporting up for duty. Over and out. I've never seen it this cold. There's something strange about it.
There's something
I'll
strange
let my
about
tub
it.
Run while I call for some heat. Hello, Superintendent. How about some heat? It's freezing in here. Yes, I know it's the middle of July. And the heating season doesn't start for 3 months. Well, how do I manage to keep warm in the meantime?
We gotta draw
I hardly think that
our
would
speed
help.
lines the old-fashioned way.
Great Scott! How about this for a luxury apartment? My own skating rink.
Calling Agent Hound. Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Hound here, Chief.
What are you doing, Hound?
Well, I was doing a figure 8 before I fell through the ice.
Cut the comedy, Hound. This is an emergency. Get down to headquarters on the double.
I'll just slip on something and be down in a jiffy, Chief. Keep in, Miss Q. James Hound reporting for duty, Chief.
Good. Turn the rockets over here
Gotta
a while,
find
Hound.
a
I'm
good
freezing.
ink
How come the
spatter.
blizzard
Let's
in
see.
July, Chief?
That's the least of it, Hound. Look at this. The climate of the entire world has gone topsy-turvy. Icebergs blockade New York Harbor. At the
Ink
same
spray,
time,
there we
the
go.
frozen regions of the north are in the midst of a gigantic heat wave.
And the top of Old Smoky is no longer covered with snow. This is terrible.
Chief, you know what?
No, what?
This is terrible.
And behind all this is none other than your old arch enemy, Professor Mad. We suspect that he's found some way of changing the course of the warm Gulf Stream. He may bring on a new ice age, unless he's stopped.
The cold-blooded fiend.
Hound, the weather of the world is in your hands now.
Chief?
Yes, I know.
The weather of the world is in my hands now.
Well, Igor, what do you think of my plan now?
Boss, you're an evil genius. Who else would think of a giant underwater fan to reverse the weather?
And soon the world will pay 1 billion clams just to get that.
Getting
old
some real
miserable
decap
weather
attack
back
vibes
along.
from this. The words of someone who has only ever seen decap attack.
That's odd. There seems to be a sudden change in the weather. I had better take a look around.
There you go, let's...
Using a giant fan to reverse the warm sea currents. The
add a few
cat.
more spatters. Oh, that's a bit too big.
I say, Professor, look at the funny-looking fish.
Fish, you dummy! That big-mouthed bass is Agent James Hound. Quick, Igor, release our official handshaker to welcome our guest.
All right, Professor Mad, I'm taking you in. Come out with your hands up.
Reminds me a bit of Smash TV.
You're under arrest for obstructing justice.
Turn the fan to the
You're
backwards
under
going
arrest
position,
for
Igor.
obstructing justice.
Great Scott! I'm being pulled into the giant fan. This looks like the end of James Hound. Say, my scarf seems to have clogged up the works.
The whole verdammt Heidenhimmel-Ding is shaking to pieces here. Quick, Igor, the escape hatch.
Go.
Till we meet again, Secret Agent Hound.
There we go, that one's done.
Brilliant work, Hound. Now we have normal July weather back again. Phew.
It's a rare wind that doesn't blow some good, right, Chief? Here's a memento of the case.
Here's a memento of the case.
There we go. Let's see what's next. Let's see what's next. Oh,
Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Namennayo, smoking an illegal cigarette. Good old Terry tunes.
Shoo, flies, shoo! Pesky little creature.
All right.
Oh, I found a good yo. Just searching for a reference image.
You're messing with the Secret Service, fella.
Let's see, where's the reusable image source?
Good, but that's smarts.
Calling Agent Hound. Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Hound here, Chief.
What are you doing right
Panting.
now?
Sucking my thumb.
Sucking
Panting.
your thumb?
Yep. You see, I was just shot by a house
Panting.
Now listen, Hound. Hound? Hound? This is an
Panting.
emergency. I want you down in headquarters.
Sorry, Chief.
Headquarters on the double, Hound.
All right, Chief. Hound reporting, Chief. What's up?
What would you say if I told you that there is an information leak here in headquarters?
I'd say this headquarters has an information leak.
Good thinking, Hound. I've checked myself out, and I'm okay.
Say, I wonder if it could be me. I won't let me get away with it, Chief.
Not you, Hound. We've reason to suspect that the enemy has bugged our headquarters.
Bugged?
During last month, all our operations have been known in advance. Take a look at this. We tracked down this gang of international counterfeiters.
Look at those guys. They look like dudes I would draw.
And when we finally raided their hangout, nothing.
But, Chief, if a tiny mic was hidden here, wouldn't our anti-bug radar pick it up?
That's what's puzzling, Hound. Only once in a while do I pick up a signal. Oh, like right now. And it seems to be moving.
A moving bug. Ha ha. Sounds like we need the exterminator, Chief.
You're close to the answer, Hound. I think it's that bug buzzing around your nose. Your job, follow that fly. I needn't tell you, Hound, the future of the service is in your hands.
You can count on me, Chief. I'll put the secret back in Secret Service. Ready for takeoff.
Back in Secret Service. Little do they know that I, Professor Mad, have developed a type of common housefly that broadcasts an FM signal. The world's first hi-fi spy flies. Now, Igor, the deepest secrets of the Secret Service are to me an open book.
Oh, a joy, Professor Mad. And you are a whole library of evilness.
That was a very pissy noise that,
Professor,
that
I'm worried
James
about fly
Hound
number
made.
66. He should have been back an hour ago.
This is not like him. Here he comes now. Open the window, Igor. Secret Agent James Hound.
Professor Mad, whenever there's a fly in the ointment, you're bound to be involved. I'm taking you in, Mad.
Oh, no, you don't. Stand back there. There, you see?
No one messes with the Secret Service.
Bravo, bravo. Quick, Igor, make with the insect spray. Goodbye, you insect.
fiend. I still have a strange buzzing in my head from that spray, but I'm not giving up. Their bugging days are over, Mad.
Oh, yeah? I'll swat you like a bug. Till we meet again, Agent Hound.
And so Professor Mad got stung in the end, Chief. Ha ha! A little joke.
Brilliant work.
A little joke.
Once more, I hope we can call ourselves the Secret Service.
Don't worry, Chief. I'll keep this whole incident under my hat.
Calling Secret Agent James Hound. Good morning, Secret Agent James Hound. Time to awaken. Over.
Agent Hound reporting up for duty. Over and out. I've never seen it.
Oh,
this
another
cold.
rerun.
There's something strange about it.
Another rerun.
I'll let my tub
Yeah,
run while I call
that's
for some
another
heat.
rerun from the Visual Media Archive. This one is from... This one's from Happy Time. Oh, this is a rerun. This is a rerun. I remember this one, yeah.
Und wenn I give the command, they will turn und become.
This is the last one. The last one in English. Then there's some Spanish ones.
Open that door, you fiend, or I'll break you down.
Uncle James, what are
Oh
you
no, he's
doing?
got a Fauntleroy.
Practicing the ancient
He's got a
art of
Fauntleroy.
karate, Conrad.
Would you help me with my arithmetic?
Of course, Conrad. I've always been a whiz at mathematics.
He's got a Fauntleroy.
Now, Conrad, if you had one apple and I gave you another apple, how many apples would you then have?
That depends on what modulo system you're using.
Conrad, if you don't know, just say so. Don't try to double talk Uncle James.
I'm not Uncle James. That's the new math they're teaching us.
Calling Agent Hound. Calling Secret Agent James Hound.
Hound here, Chief.
Have a real tough case for you, Hound.
Right, Chief.
Oh, boy, Uncle Agent James. A real tough case.
James Hound reporting for duty, Chief.
What's that apple doing on your head?
I was trying to explain arithmetic to my nephew, Chief.
Well, there's some very strange arithmetic going on at the State University. This is Dr. Rhinestone, one of the brilliant minds of the century. We've had reports he's involved in some dangerous
Oh
mathematical
no.
experiments.
I know something better than
Dangerous
pirated Photoshop
mathematical
for the illegal
experiments
cigarette to
that
be
could
filled with.
Add up to trouble, Chief.
I sent Agent X8 out to check on it, and he disappeared without a trace.
Cads, one secret agent subtracted.
I want you to enroll at the university and find out what's going on.
Have no fear, Chief. I won't fail.
Unregistered WinRAR.
Dear me, now, how could I forget that poor fellow's mathematical formula? Let's see. Maybe it was minus z to the 32nd power equals the reciprocal of 64x. I should have known. That's the chicken formula. Oh, dear me.
Dr. Rhinestone, I presume. I've just enrolled in your math class.
Really? You know, in the past 5 years, only one other person has started my course.
That must have been Agent X8. Tell me, Doctor, whatever happened to your first student?
Poor fellow. I accidentally erased him.
Erased him?
You see, I discovered that everything has its own mathematical formula. For example...
Uncle James, there's a wild elephant behind you.
Great Scott! Where'd he go?
That was the elephant formula. I erased him.
And that's what happened to the other student?
Precisely. And now I simply can't remember his formula to bring him back.
Gads. Poor Agent X8.
Rah, 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 sis Boompa! Dr. Rhinestone, I am here to take your course. All right, let's get going. Bula bula and all that stuff.
I say, another student.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
Let me think. Nope, I was never there. Now, teacher, would you be so kind as to write out a few formulas for high explosive bombs?
Bomb formulas, bomb formulas. Yes, here we are.
Hip, hip, hooray! Enough bombs to blow up the whole world.
Say, I do know you. You are that evil genius, Professor Mad.
Right, Agent Hound. With my meanness and the doctor's formula, I will rule the world.
He's mad, Uncle James.
You're mad, Mad. You'll never get away
There
with
we
it.
go.
Let me help you. Bombs away. Come, Doctor. Let's leave before Hound blows up the place. I sure am an evil genius.
Evil genius formula. Evil genius formula. Here we are.
One side, everybody. I'm liable to go off any minute.
Now to erase the evil genius formula and take care of Professor Mad.
What is this? I'm disappearing. Get away from my formula, you little rascal.
Gads, good thing I landed in the school pool with this bomb. Now to get Professor Mad.
You wiped me out. I'm fading. I'm fading. Till we meet again, Agent Hound.
Great work, both of you. You saved Dr. Rhinestone and his formula from falling into evil hands. Guess that adds up to success, Hound.
Depends on which modulo system you're using, Chief. Rah, rah, sis, boom, bah.
There we go. The end. The end of James Hound. He got a Fauntleroy in the last episode on the playlist, though. All the rest of them appear to be Episodio en Español. It is in Spanish. All right, so let's hide this. Let's find another playlist to look at. Let's see. What would be another good cartoon to look at? Sure, we can listen to the Spanish voices.
Llamando a la gente secreta, James, ¿no? Hoy presentamos Las brujas no son malas.
¡Brujas! ¡Brujas del mundo! ¿Cuánto tiempo más soportarán que los humanos nieguen su existencia?
¡Ya!
¿Permitirán que a damas tan honorables les tomen sus vestidos solo para que jueguen los niños?
¡No! ¡No!
Por lo tanto, mis queridas amigas, yo, el profesor Loquín, tengo un plan que evitará tal injusticia, lo cual discutiremos en la próxima reunión. Y ahora, señoras, vayan a sus cuevas donde viven. ¡Ay, no lo olviden! El próximo sábado nos reuniremos. ¡Feliz viaje, señora!
Muy bien, Pillo. Tú te lo buscaste.
Oh, he sounds stupid.
Ah, buen tiro, Hound. Es menos peligroso practicar con la pistola de Conrado.
Hola, tío James. ¿Qué estás haciendo?
A un lado, Conrado, aquí hay un pillo que... ¿Qué? Conrado, ¿qué haces con esa máscara?
Practico mi papel de bruja para el festival infantil.
Todavía no es día de brujas, Conrado.
Lo sé, pero debo practicar mucho para actuar como una bruja mala.
Muy bien, Conrado, pero no todas las brujas son malas. Esta tal vez tenga un corazón de oro.
Llamando a la gente secreto, James Hound, llamando a Hound.
¡Habla, Hound, jefe!
¿Qué pasa, Hound? Te oyes muy extraño. Bueno, no importa. Preséntate de inmediato en mi oficina. Bien, jefe. Vamos, Conrado. Sujétate.
Zambomba, tío James, un caso de verdad.
Hound, ¿tú crees en las brujas? ¿Usted cree que yo creo en las brujas? Hound, quítate esa tonta máscara.
Perdone, jefe, es parte del disfraz de Conrado. ¿Todavía cree que las brujas son reales?
Temo que tiene razón, Hound. Las brujas han aparecido por todas partes. Mira lo que está pasando.
Bienvenidas, señoras. Es la hora de la clase de cocina de la bruja Casilda. Ahora tomemos 3 pelos de gato. Agréguele una uña de vampiro.
Y aquí tienes una carrera insólita. La bruja Tabataba a la cabeza, la bruja Clodovea se está acercando. ¿Quién será la triunfadora?
¡Vamos, bruja Tabata! Recorcholis, jefe, ¿cómo vamos a saber quién ganó?
No importa quién ganó. Hay algo más importante que una carrera de escobas. Mira quién más está involucrado.
El profesor Loquín.
Parece que es quien comanda a estas brujas.
Loquín comanda a las brujas. ¡Qué gracioso, jefe!
Esta noche hay una reunión en su escondite. Ahora quiero que investigues lo que está pasando.
No se preocupe, jefe. Descubriré cuáles son sus planes, aunque tenga que viajar hasta Transilvania.
This is going. I will find... I guess it's not gonna go. We'll find another cartoon to watch. Let's see. Let's see what this thing is. Oh, this looks like it might be good. Stripey. Let's fix our cropping here.
This looks like it might be pretty good. Oh! Oh! This looks pretty good. That guy kinda has some Dr. Robotnik energy to him. Let Robotnik swim. Good. Okay, let's sign this. Whoa! What's he up to this time? Whoa! Hello, chums.
Chubbo, biffo, chubbo, hello.
Chubbo, biffo, chubbo, hello. There we go. Let's hide our thinger here. Plop this out as a JPEG.
Thou art sick, Larry.
Thou art sick, Larry.
Somebody get some salt. We'll put it on his tail. You're sick, Larry.
There we go. Alright, there we go. Let's see what is next on the list. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Super Duck meets Al Bundy, and they both talk about shoes and feet while putting their bare feet into a river, killing all the fish. I like Stripey's little synthesizer theme song that plays whenever he's on screen. Okay, let's see. All right.
And presto.
Good. Good.
Please don't.
Team trash. Uh-oh.
a horrible sandwich for 10. A vintage cereal commercial where horrible Stan has stolen sugar
Good.
frosted butts from Beavis and
Sugar frosted butts. Let us put that on the list. There we go. So what do we think of Stripey so far? What is our opinion of this character?
Nobody got to do what's happening in here. Somebody got to do something. I'm nobody.
Oh man, that guy is dead. Dr. Robotnik is dead. Yeah, we can see if we can find another cartoon to watch here. Stripey was okay for a bit. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what else we got in our grotty cartoon playlists. Sure, we can try this. We can try this. We can try Here Comes the Grump. This looks promising. Oh, it's a DePatty Freeling. Okay, that's bound to be good now.
Here comes the Grump.
I hope we can outmaneuver him, because we sure can't outrun him.
Faster, Dragon, faster. We're closing in on him.
Hurry, Terry.
Maybe we can hide in that canyon long enough to lose him.
I'll sneak around the other side of that canyon and catch him on the way out.
It looks like that terrible Grump is going to chase us forever.
He's determined that we never find the crystal key that he stole.
But we must find it, Terry, or my father's kingdom will always be under the curse of gloom.
Don't worry, Princess. We'll find it. Heads up, everyone. We're coming out of the canyon. Grump may be waiting.
Yes, I'm waiting, and this time I've got you for sure.
If he hits us with that iron ball, we're done for.
Whoa, Dragon!
Looks like Grump won't be bothering us for a while. Uh-oh, here we go again.
I'm gonna give that balloon a flat tire.
Oh, Terry, what will we do?
Maybe if we're lucky, he'll miss us.
What happened? It was almost like falling into a hammock.
Yeah, but at least for the moment we're safe from Grump.
They're somewhere in that forest. Come on, Dragon, step on it.
I don't understand how we escaped complete disaster.
It was almost like someone deliberately stepped in and saved us.
That's right, we did.
Who said that?
I did. Welcome to the land of the friendly tree people.
Bip! Come back here, Bip!
Scat! I'd appreciate it if you keep that thing away from me.
Oh, he's not a thing.
Well, what is he then?
He's a pet, and his name is Bip.
It would seem that introductions are in order. Over here are a few of my friends. Al Appletree, Bernie Beechwood, Elmer Elm, and Harry Hickory.
How do you do? And who is that over there?
Oh, that's our nutty tree. He keeps us amused.
You've already met Bip, our pet. This is Terry Dexter, and I am Princess Dawn. I said I was a princess. One usually bows when meeting a princess.
Bow? How do you bow?
What is a princess?
Oh, never mind.
We know of your quest for the crystal key, and we think we can help you.
Oh, great. Thank you.
However, we must warn you that Grump has entered our forest and is searching for you right now.
Well, in that case, we better get moving.
Don't worry, we have our own special way of taking care of Mr. Grump.
Keep your eyes open, Dragon. They're around here somewhere.
Mr. Grump kind of has some horrible Stan the Horrible Man energy to him.
You stupid dragon. Don't you dare sneeze on me.
With Grump on our heels, maybe we better move along.
Can't we take time to eat? I'm hungry.
We'd be happy if you join us for lunch.
Well, I guess so.
Just look at what's on the menu. You can have a snack from the breadfruit tree. Apples, oranges, and peaches. Or bananas, perhaps.
Oh, how wonderful! Come on, Terry. That was a good lunch, wasn't it, Terry?
Yeah, but let's not forget about Grump. Where's Bip?
I don't know. Maybe he's in some kind of danger.
Well, we'll have to go back.
I'm a sentient tree.
Everything you're eating came out of my body.
Let's get out of here fast. Come on, Bip, run. Here comes the grump. It looks like we've managed to give him the slip.
But what do we do now? I'm frightened.
You go on ahead, young friends. We'll deal with Grump.
I sure hope so, because here he comes.
Go quickly, that way.
Step on a dragon or we'll lose him. Whoa! I'm beginning to think there's something.
Yeah, this is a
funny about
DePatie
this forest.
Freeling operation. The makers of the Pink Panther.
Golly, that lake down there looks like it's a mile away.
Oh, Terry, Grump will be here any minute. What shall we do?
Wait a minute. Isn't that a rubber tree on the other side?
I believe it is.
Oh, Mr. Rubber Tree, will you please help us? Hurry, Princess, there's no time to waste.
Come on, Bip, and be careful. It's a long fall if you slip. Oh, thank you, Mr. Rubber Tree. You saved our lives.
And just in the nick of time, too. I think I hear the grump coming.
Faster, dragon, faster! Watch out for that banana peel, stupid! Whoa,
It looks like we're rid of Mr. Grump for a while.
In the meantime, maybe we can locate the crystal key. Let's go.
I'll catch my death of cold if I don't dry off quick. Me and my big mouth. Get going faster, faster, you dimwit dragon.
It's the grump. He's seen us.
Oh, the complete series was released on DVD on January 31st, 2006. Let's rush out and buy it.
They can't hide from me. Ooh, that's smart. That is cool.
Where's Bip?
I don't know. He was here a minute ago.
King Blooney, travelers approaching!
Gracious me! It's the Princess Dawn and friends.
Look, Terry, it's the land of the Bloony Woonies. Don't worry, Bip. The Bloony Woonies are very nice. You'll see.
Hurry it up, dingo. They're heading for the castle. Let's cut them off. Look, King Blooney, look!
It's that nasty grump person.
I hope we make it. Hurry, Bip, hurry!
Cut him off, I said. Cut him off, I said! Oh, no, no, whoa, whoa! Whoa, I said! Whoa! You stupid lizard.
Do give us your protection, King Bloony.
It will be a pleasure, Princess.
The Grump is trying to keep us from finding the crystal key.
The scoundrel!
We must find it to lift the curse of gloom from my land.
Oh dear, how awful!
King Bloony, you hear me?
It's him! It's that Grump person!
King Bloony, I want them two. I mean 3 you're hiding.
You are not going to get them, Grump?
I will get them, and I'll besiege your castle.
The Bloony Woonies will be ready for you. Sound the call to arms!
Attention, men. Front and center. Now hear this.
Go.
Make ready for mortal combat. To your battle stations.
Oh, get ready for Mortal Kombat. I got some really cursed stuff. Some really cursed playlists for us to look at sometime, too. Some 1980s cartoons based on video games for us to watch sometime.
Now do you surrender, King Bloony?
Oh dear. And I had such big plans.
We can patch them up. They'll be as good as new.
Quickly, bring them here.
I'll puncture the whole mess of them.
Did you know they made a Saturday morning cartoon based on the Rubik's Cube?
Oh dear, that means more casualties.
Yeah, we better hurry, Princess. Patch. Patch.
Yeah, there has never been a bad 1980s video game cartoon. Yeah, Rubik is nightmare fuel. He's a horrid little man.
Nobody defies the Grump.
Air.
Air.
Patch. Patch. Air.
That was on the wrong layer. Now I gotta do it
A real
again.
Bloony Woony battle plan, but it depends on you, lad. Come on.
Take over, nurse.
Yes, Doctor. I mean Terry.
We'll send our Blue Beret commandos. They'll draw off his fire and give you a chance to capture Grump's supply of arrows. All right, men. Duty calls. Get ready. Go, go, go!
A sneak attack. Catch 'em, Dragon. I'll take on the pack of you. They're retreating. I got 'em on the run. Stay and fight, you cowards.
Come on, Bip. I'll get rid of the arrows.
I wish there was an unhinged Andy Griffith Show cartoon. I think that would have good cartoon potential. Especially if they solved mysteries.
Get off of me, you crummy critter. I said get off. You stupid nickel-plated, knuckle-headed nitwit dragon.
Hurry, Bip. Here comes the Grump.
Lower that drawbridge! Lower it! Lower it, you hear? Lower it! Raise it! Raise it! Lift it up, I said! Up! 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 Now you're making me mad. Mad, mad!
You got me mad
There's
now.
a giant slingshot aimed right toward us.
Oh dear, how awful.
Don't worry, Your Majesty. I can handle it.
You can? Oh, you can. Good. Ooh. Oh dear, I hope you can.
There'll be mincemeat when I get through with them.
Yeah, the Mayberry crew never went to space.
Get going, you dummy, go.
All of their adventures were grounded on Earth.
Put this blockbuster right in their pocket. I said fly over the target, not into it. You chicken wing chowderhead, you noodle-headed numbskull nincompoop. The enemy's in full retreat! Hooray!
We have won the great Bloony Woony battle.
Oh, I'm so proud of you all. You too, Bip.
This is our victory parade, princess.
Now the Grump has been defeated, we sure have a good reason to
The
celebrate.
Grump has been defeated.
King Bloony, and you can pin medals on all your Bloony Woony heroes.
He has been defeated, captured, and put to the sword.
We never use pins on balloonies. Too dangerous, you know.
We understand, Your Majesty.
Go east if you wish to find the crystal key.
We thank you, King Bloony, for all your kindnesses.
'Twas nothing, my friends. Goodbye, and good luck!
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Do you know what, Terry?
I sure do. This is the only way to fly.
Here comes the Grump. Let's see what other playlists we got here. Feet. What else have we got here? We watched all of James Hound that was available. We got Nudnik. We can watch Nudnik. We can watch Nudnik. Alfred J. Quack, Rude Dog and the Dweebs. We could watch Rude Dog and the Dweebs. The Completely Mental Misadventures of Ed Grimley. We could watch that. The Little Clowns of Happy Town. Roland and Ratfink. Oh, we could do Dr. Snuggles. We could do Dr. Snuggles. Let's do Dr. Snuggles. Let's do Dr. Snuggles. Sure, do episode 1 of Dr. Snuggles.
Dr. Snuggles, friend of the animal world. Dr. Snuggles, dreaming of better tomorrow. Got working today.
This theme song sounds a lot like Thomas the Tank Engine.
It was early one sunlit morning when every leaf seemed to be smiling, and inside my little house, I was still in the middle of one of my favorite dreams. Someone was tapping at my window. It was the treacle tree, one of the great family of
It
silver
was the
trees.
treacle tree.
Good morning, tree.
He wants to have a word with you.
I want to move.
Move? Ridiculous. Trees can't move.
Why not?
Tell him, Dr. Snuggles.
The squirrel is right. The trees are quite happy standing still.
But you don't stand still all day, so why should I?
He's got a point.
Can't you do something, Dr. Snuggles?
Well, I don't know.
A change of scenery, maybe?
That's not too much to ask.
Crow's right.
Of course he's right. It's Crow and all the
David
other birds
the
that have made me
gnome
feel
for
restless.
tired people.
They can fly anywhere. Fly, that's it, I want to fly.
Eh?
A flying tree? Oh, dear, that means you'll need wings. But how big will they have to be?
You've done it again. A flying tree.
Of course. Listen, Doctor. Matilda Junksbottom. Yes, Matilda will know the answer. So we all went into Rickety Rick's, where I kept all my other inventions. Hurry up, everybody.
Uh-oh. The exciting cover art for issue number 1 of Mayberry 21.99, extra collectible wraparound variant. The alert
How
didn't
could
go
we make
off, but
wings for a tree? Oh, what's the answer, Matilda? It's a
Kimono
bird,
Matilda.
I think.
Give it to me. It's mine. No, it's mine. I had it
Yes,
first.
some kind of a bird. What do you mean, Matilda? We were all very puzzled indeed.
Dr. Snuggles, I think I understand. There's only one way to fly properly.
And what is that, dear Quiffy?
Like a bird, of course.
But we made wings. They didn't work.
Wings? You call those wooden things wings? I mean real wings like mine. That's the answer.
Hush, hush.
And he needs a good teacher, somebody who knows what flying is all about.
Take it easy. But we need an awful lot of feathers. Where can we get them?
Dr. Snuggles from us?
The birds from Snugwood all promised me feathers to make wings for the treacle tree. No harm done. It's all right, tree. We have plenty of feathers. It was hard work fixing the wings on the treacle tree, but with Quiffy to give advice, it didn't take long.
A little bit higher with the left wing. That's it, Doctor.
And at last the tree was ready.
Now watch me.
Like this?
Oh! Ah!
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Wrinkles.
Faster. Now the other one.
Like this?
And so the flying lessons began with the tree hopping along, trying hard to take off, and all the birds shouting instructions.
Walk, jump, fly.
I'm
walk,
trying.
fly, jump, 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 fly, jump.
Aye. Now I've seen everything, a flying tree.
Oh, that was a grotty man.
Now I've seen
Oh, oh, look at that guy. Oh, that's Robert Crumb without his glasses. That's Robert Crumb without his glasses.
in a flying tree.
That's right, that's fine. Quack, 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 quack.
There was no doubt about it. Matilda was right. The best way for a tree to fly is like a bird.
This is the kind of life I've always wanted.
Ugh. That's a scary tree.
Your wings, and you will fly. One, two, here we go.
Clap them.
Like this.
It's up to you now. You can do it. You'll be the only flying tree.
Me?
It was a wonderful sight. The wings we'd made lifted him easily. You can fly anywhere. But back
A
inside my
flying
little
tree
house,
does sound
Nobby Mouse
scary.
was doing a little
What if he was one of the
monkey
trees from Earthbound
and
that
was after my
explode?
special cheeses.
Flying, I'm flying.
Flying? No more cheese for me.
I'm the first flying tree in the world.
Which was quite true. He climbed, he dived, he circled over the woods all that afternoon. Higher and higher he flew, until even the birds couldn't keep up with him. And he vanished from sight. We waited for hours, but he didn't come back. There was no doubt about it, the treacle tree was lost. Somewhere in space, I would have to go after him and guide him back to Earth.
Somewhere in
this is my
space.
rocket ship, Dreamy Boom Boom. It could take me anywhere in the universe.
Somewhere
I
in
sent Derek
space,
to get radio.
the treacle
I
tree
called
was
him Ray
lost.
for short. He always knows what the weather's going to be like, and he's good company on a voyage.
What's Snuggles up to now?
That crazy tree's got lost somewhere in space.
Whereabouts?
Don't know.
What are you doing? That's the cheese.
Eggs, sausages, bacon, milk.
But it was the cheese that worried Nobby most. He decided he'd have to go wherever the trees went, which meant stowing away on Dreamy Boom Boom.
I shall regret this. I know I will.
Everything was safely inside Dreamy, and we were ready to take off.
Where's my treacle tree?
I don't know, Squirrel. He's up there somewhere. I hope I can find him. There are so many places to look. We could try Rainbow Country, I suppose. Come along, everybody. It's going to be all right.
It had better be.
It was time for the countdown.
A cold night with frost in some places. With frost in most places. Yesterday will be like tomorrow, and today like this afternoon was, is.
Stand by, everybody.
Oh, that was a pissy noise.
6 12s are 84. No, 76 or perhaps 2. Never mind.
That was a pee-pee noise.
Ready, steady, go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
Ignition.
Slowly, Dreamy Boom Boom climbed into the evening sky. And I watched as my little house grew smaller and smaller beneath us.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, do you think Snuggles will find him?
Oh, fine. Fine who?
Oh, the treacle tree, of course.
But the owl was already fast asleep. I couldn't see the flying treacle tree anywhere.
Maybe he's hiding somewhere, the other side of the moon, perhaps.
No, he's lost, I'm sure of it. If only I had my whereabouts machine with me, but it was too heavy for Dreamy Boom Boom to carry. Do you know where he is? Oh, we must find him.
We must find him.
A crazy comet came to look at us. Go away.
Go away.
They were the rudest comets I'd ever come across.
Dr. Snuggles' TTS voice.
Oh, they come again. It was my special sneezy green smoke screen. I knew it'd get rid of them.
You? Dr. Snuggles, stir away.
It's Nobby.
I was lonely.
You mean hungry? Shall we throw him overboard?
Poor Nobby. He didn't know Dennis was joking.
Dr. Snuggles, come quickly.
What is it? Oh, my goodness. It was
Go away, crazy comet, and leave me
10,000 wishes
alone.
high. Its end lay beyond the stars. Perhaps somewhere in the rainbow we could find the lost treacle tree.
Oh, yeah, I think this one's looking pretty good. Oh, just about done, I think. Let us sign our work so everyone knows who is responsible.
There must have been mile upon mile of the stuff, but no sign of the treacle tree. What's that? Two small hills. But what is a pink cloud with two freckled hills on it doing out here in space?
There we go. Super Duck meets Al
Open the
Bundy, and they
door.
both talk about shoes and feet while putting their bare feet into a
I knew
river,
I shouldn't
killing
have come.
all the fish.
Welcome to Lavender Lullaby. Who said that? Me. The sound seemed to come from the spotted hills.
A cup of tea, Doctor. You take sugar.
Let's
Don't be
hide
frightened.
this thing.
Come in.
Smells like feet. It smells like feet.
I'm Woogie.
I've never seen anything like it.
Sit between my humps. You'll be more comfortable.
Dr. Snuggles got a dumpy.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Oh, time to get up and move
Friend all
about.
about the treacle tree and asked him if he'd seen it anywhere, while Dennis and the others watched in amazement.
A flying
Okay.
I am sorry. Ask the sheep. Sheep.
Ugh.
The sheep appeared from the clouds as if by magic, and at once I began to
There
feel
we go.
very sleepy.
Hey, Willie, come here. Listen to this. Let me know when this gets irritating.
Let me know when this gets irritating.
Now! It's irritating almost at once.
There we
Jumbo
go.
foot.
Chubo foot.
They haven't.
Let's get our next one up here. Oh, this is another base hole banger.
Must you go so soon?
I must find him.
I
Lovely
must
cup of
find
tea.
him.
We'll always be pleased to see you in lavender.
RoboCop has a shocked face.
Goodbye,
Passers-by
Woogie. We'll be
take
back one
selfies
day.
with him as he leaks
so
hot
we left
dogs and
Woogie
copious
and
gallons of
strange
fluids
sheep
from his stomach
and
area.
set off again
They are
on our search
horrified,
for the
but
flying
dauntlessly curious.
Space is so very big. You
All
know.
right, time to get up and
But I
move
knew we would
about.
find him in the end.
Ooh.
We went from planet to planet, from moon to moon, but there was no sign of the flying treacle tree. We landed on Spongy and sank right through it. We landed on Bouncy. Well, we tried to anyway. Then we searched on Hairy and even on Jelly, but we couldn't find the flying treacle tree anywhere.
Hey!
Don't you?
Oh, that's a grotty looking mouse. That's a grotty looking mouse. That's a mouse like I would draw.
We're out of control,
Post
I
episode
shouted.
8.
We're going to
Sure,
crash
when this
the
one's
outside.
done, we can go right to episode 9. For Charlie.
There didn't seem to be any damage done.
No damage, he says.
Where are we?
Can you tell us?
Looks like home.
But it wasn't, and I was truly puzzled.
I was
Flowers were
truly
very much
puzzled.
bigger, and so were the apples.
Oh, episode 10 says the wondrous powers of the magic casket. It's got the word casket in it. Maybe we'll watch that one.
I said,
Did you say eat?
Yeah, well, what else would you do with an apple?
Did you hear what the ugly little plot said?
Feet! Feet!
But I'm not plot.
Not a plant? Not a plant?
I thought they looked different.
No roots, no leaves.
Oh, look at that guy. These are all like my characters I would draw.
Sunflowers were too quick for us.
Those sunflowers are
surrounded and
pretty
marched
much
off
just
to
the
palace
sun.
of the emperor.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Oh!
I'm a mouse flower.
Oh! I feel a kindred spirit with this show.
We've looked everywhere for you.
How dare you?
Yeah, this is a weird dang show. It used to come on Nickelodeon, I think.
Silly Dr. Snuggles. Look them up.
Being able to fly had made the treacle tree very conceited indeed. Why is he your emperor?
I remember this weird dang show.
We were taken to a prison tree. And
Oh, a
locked
prison
inside.
tree.
What was to become of us now?
My Apple Pencil. Where has it gone to? I didn't put it in my pocket, did I?
Emperor indeed.
After I have
Carly,
rested,
you didn't take
I
it,
shall
did you?
cry for you.
You didn't steal my drawing implement, did you? I bet you knocked it off the desk. Alright, time to look for it while we watch Dr. Snuggles.
If you ever want to dig a tunnel, you can't beat a badger and a couple of rabbits. We had escaped.
I hear someone knocking something around
All the
somewhere.
parents were waiting
All right,
for
time
their
to look for
emperor
this
to
thing.
awaken.
Ah, there it is.
And we
He did
hoped
knock it off
they
the
wouldn't
desk.
see us.
Your emperor is awake.
Quick!
I shall fly for you.
Oh. Yeah, I remember this used to come on Nickelodeon when I was a kid.
Trees indeed.
Oh, dear.
I undid his wings.
You undid his wings.
He's not a flying tree.
He tricked us.
Tied on. Those wings were tied on.
Those sunflowers almost have the same face as SpongeBob
I made
in
him
panel
into a
number
flying
3 of
tree.
the SpongeBob comic I drew.
It went to his head, I'm afraid. He must be banished from Plant Planet. We'll take him with us. So Dreamy Boom Boom took off with the treacle tree in tow. Towing a treacle tree through space.
Oh, the
slows
treacle
you
tree
up.
looks so
But
sad,
at last I
being
saw a
dragged
dear
through the
old
vacuum of
Earth ahead.
space.
Not long now, everybody. Hooray, hooray.
About time too.
Even Ray was feeling happy.
Oh, look at the... These all look like my awful little dudes that I draw.
What is it, Ray?
Trouble! Trouble!
Trouble?
Trouble. Is it bad? Is it?
Oh, dear.
Well,
Skybed Fred.
Skybed Fred!
Snuggles, can you hear me? Yes, there's no need to shout.
I challenge you to a pillow fight. I want
Whoa.
that tree behind your
A
rock.
wizard duel.
Some more beds to build for my fleet.
There were hundreds of them. Skybed Fred was a pirate. I had to accept his challenge. I couldn't let them take the treacle tree. Well, could I? Don't worry, dear tree. I've my umbrella with me.
he certainly has.
Welcome aboard. On guard. Forward. Come on, fellas. Fellows along.
I don't let your tree. I just stood and waited for them. It was going to be a desperate matter. The This is it. So the next time you see the snow falling, just remember, it may only be feathers from one of Skybed Fred's terrible pillow fights, high above the clouds. Take that. And that. I was beginning to feel quite tired.
More pillows.
No,
Fresh out of pillows. Huh? Oh. Snuggles, I got news for you. You won.
So next time the snow turns to rain, remember, it may be that Skybed Fred has lost another battle. We continued on our way. Soon we would be back home. Miss Nettles, my housekeeper, had been spending a week or two with her friend Madame Dumpitoo. Now she was coming home. Miss Nettles is back.
Oh, Miss Nettles is back.
What about the doctor?
No sign of him. Gone into space. Back soon. Snuggles. Oh!
Miss Nettles was just about to go back to her friend Madame Dumpitoo when she heard a strange rumbling noise in the sky.
It could be him now.
Can't see anything.
It is. It is.
Snuggles?
Ah, Miss Nettles, it's good to see you again. Well, I suppose it was a bit of a shock, nearly landing on her like that.
Never again.
The treacle tree was glad to be home. He had had enough adventures to last him for a very long time.
You're back. You're back.
Yes, I'm back.
I'm glad.
So were we all.
Okay, once this one's over, we'll watch a later one after they switch to DePatty Freeling. We'll watch the one about the magic casket. All right. Where's the... Here we go. The wondrous powers of the magic casket.
Uncle Bill, our explorer friend, was paying us a visit.
That's very kind of you, Matilda. Thank you.
These all still look like the awful dudes that I would draw.
Uncle Bill was going to tell us about his latest trip, but tea came first.
Is that old fuddy-duddy Dr. Snuggles in there, Horner?
Caramba.
Whenever he does anything good, I seem to suffer from the most splitting headaches.
I see him, Professor Emerald.
So, tell us where you've been, Uncle Bill.
I was exploring the Great Eastern Desert. The wind was whipping up, so I decided to put up my tent, you understand. The sandstorm blew for days. I was greeted by a most astonishing sight. The fierce wind had uncovered a lost city. Instantly, I set out to explore it. I was trapped. However, the freeze work was so interesting that it took the attention away from my immediate dilemma. When I got out of the hieroglyphs, whatever they are, another fierce sandstorm had begun, and I only just managed to reach my tent. And just as the sandstorm had mysteriously uncovered the city, it had now buried it again.
How very odd, isn't it, Dennis?
Very interesting indeed, my friend.
Si, mon professeur. Now, there was something I meant to show you, but for the life of me, I can't remember what it,
Maybe it was that scroll you picked up.
Those are most definitely Patty Freeling noises.
Where did I put it?
Perhaps you have it in your rucksack.
Here I've found it.
We found it impossible to make head or tail of the symbols on Uncle Bill's scroll. And we were not the only ones.
Well? Well?
I don't understand it at all.
I, Professor Emerald, will find out what is going on in there. What on earth? What is that paltry scroll?
Jeepers creepers!
What is it, Nobby?
Look for yourself. It's horrifying.
Nobby had stumbled upon the trick that if one looked down the scroll quickly, the images appeared to move. Oh.
Goblin activity going on. Oh, there were comics based on this show.
It's that dragon thing again.
The plot thickens.
We must endeavor to find out more about the scroll. Who could have made it? I know what. The whereabouts.
Nose a little smaller.
The what?
Heliototogabalus.
Oh yeah, those are Patty Freeling noises.
Oh, that was close.
Hey, what now, Master?
We follow them, of course, dummy.
We had no idea what the whereabouts machine could tell us about the scroll, but it was certainly worth a try. Here goes.
Let me have a look too.
Yes, I would like to take a look at that too.
Quiet.
Oh. Dr. Snuggles, look out. The machine is overheated.
Oh, dear me.
It's not broken, but we haven't learned much.
Perhaps we better go and see our friend the Cosmic Cat.
Some kind of a cat? I don't much like the sound of it.
Professor Emerald is not afraid of any cat. Come on.
Hello, Granny Toots.
Dr. Snuggles, what a lovely surprise.
Is the Cosmic Cat around?
Yes, he's up that tree.
Hello, Doctor. Well, I'm afraid I can't help you much with the scroll. I'm not very good on that sort of subject.
However, the Cosmic Cat indicated that we should visit the wise old man of the mountains. Granny Toots generously offered us provisions for our expedition. After an exhausting journey, we commenced our climb
Up to the cave of the old man of the mountain. Speaking as an experienced mountaineer, I don't think we've got enough peanut butter sandwiches. No, salad.
No cheese. Oh, crumbs. Oh, no!
Oh. What a climb it was. And when we got there, the old hermit was nowhere to be seen.
Let's hope this hasn't been a wasted journey.
Stupid waste of time waiting for some silly old wise man. Oh, I didn't mean you.
What's this? More tourists? Well, what do you want? Wait, I feel the presence of evil. Oh, don't worry. He's not really that evil, just a bit mischievous.
That was a close shave.
Well, you see...
Yes. Now, let me see. This is serious. Let me explain. Or better still, let me show you. Many, many years ago, people on planet Pandora lived happily together in their enchanted surroundings. Their most treasured possession was a casket containing Pandorium, one of the rarest elements in the universe and the most unpredictable in its effects. An ambitious young knight decided he wanted the power of the Pandorium for himself. The aged priest who guarded the casket was an extremely light sleeper. Rather than let the precious element fall into evil hands, the priest threw it deep into space. The young knight was banished, condemned to search the universe until he had returned the casket to the Temple of Pandora. To this day, he is still searching.
You mean that nasty warrior and that nasty dragon?
The same. Now he is known as the Space Wanderer.
And the casket?
According to the scroll, it's somewhere here on Earth. You must recover that casket. If it falls into the wrong hands, who knows?
I want that casket. I must have that power.
I wish you the best of luck with your mission. Farewell!
It was a hazardous descent. Without wasting a moment, we rushed home in order to work out a way to get back the Pandorium. Hello there, Rick. I see you're in a hurry. It was time for Dennis to use the badgergraph. We would need an element detector.
There we are, Doctor.
The invention was quickly finished. The idea was that when it located metal, it would produce a most alarming sound. I asked Benji to hide a piece of metal outside. We waited.
Okay.
And after a few seconds, Dennis trundled the machine out to test it.
Not enough meat.
Balls of fire.
It smells like feet.
Thank you. Your little invention
Don't
will
be
lead
ridiculous.
me to the Pandorium.
Feet don't smell like
and
that.
soon all that power will belong to me. Me, the one and only Professor Emerald. Ha fools! You cannot stop me, and if you plan to follow me in your silly rocket, that rotting apple barrel with a rusty bucket hat and an old cooking pot, that won't get you very far. So long, you nincompoops.
Adios, muchachos.
We had to follow the elusive Professor Emerald. As the dreamy Boom Boom lay in pieces, we took the Snuggle truck. Bye. There was no sign of the evil magician. Oh dear, I think we've lost him.
Wait, listen.
This could be a clue of some sort. Yes. Somehow we felt that the sound would lead us towards Professor Emerald. Look out! Gracious me.
Oh, ridiculous, Snuggles. What have you got us into now?
No, jump scare!
Is there anything I can do to help?
My orchestra and I were playing a little Mozart when suddenly two horrible birds appeared with a cascade and poof! Look for yourselves!
This was Professor Emerald's handiwork, of course. He
There
couldn't
we
go
go.
anywhere without causing mischief. Let me see. I think we can help you.
You think so? That would be splendid of you. Oh, to be careful. They are rather fragile.
Come, my good fellow. Soon we had shepherded all the notes back into place. But some of the instruments were reluctant to settle down.
No! Put me down!
Now, don't worry.
This is wonderful. I have got my orchestra together again.
Well, it was a pleasure to be of help. Now, could you kindly tell us the way the strange birds with the casket went?
There, in the direction of the Sugarloaf Hills.
Splendid. Bye-bye, then. Toodle-poof. Aha.
Now, all together, a rousing farewell for our friends.
Nearly there.
Oh, stupid sand. It's everywhere.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, apparently RoboCop is made of hot dogs. I did not know that either, but
Nobby,
apparently it is the
Karen,
case.
Don't be fooled. This is just one more trick of Professor Emerald's. The sherbet held us up for quite a time. We'd have to be on the alert for further traps. We hardly could have expected to run into chocolate mousse. I had a feeling we were too late.
Too late indeed, my dear Snuggles.
My dear
Listen for a moment,
Snuggles.
Professor. You have no idea what drastic effects the Pandorium could cause.
Rubbish.
Que tonterías.
Now I shall have total universal power to do as I want.
Viva el caudillo.
But before I depart, I will show you my prize. Have fun getting free, my friends. I am going home to Seaweed Castle.
Adios, amigos.
Getting free? Hey, I'm stuck.
I'm trapped.
We were well and truly stuck in a mire of sticky toffee. Oh, dear. No. The wrong shoes on for this. Oh, no. It took us some time to get out of the sticky mass. And then only after a concerted effort, we pulled the snuggle truck free as
The
well.
Snuggle Truck.
Jolly glad that's over.
Dr. Snuggles buys a Cybertruck.
haven't seen this since Africa. Oh, dear.
We quickly hid and waited to see what would happen.
Yoo-hoo! 1, 2, 3. I spy you. Come out wherever you are.
I think he's calling you, Dennis.
Not on your cream puff.
He doesn't look very frightening to me. How do you do, Space Wanderer? I am Dr. Snuggles, and these are my friends. Uncle Bill, Dennis, and Nobby.
Pleased to meet you.
What
Nobby.
a fraud. You're supposed to be riding a nasty dragon.
Ha 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 ha. Really? Actually, I had him put in for dental repairs.
But however did you...
Find you? I was searching another asteroid for the Pandorium. When a glow from Earth caught my eye, I was sure it was the casket. So I set off for Earth immediately. Please don't tell me it isn't here.
Well, not exactly, I'm afraid. We told the Space Wanderer our story, but he didn't appear unduly bothered by Professor Emerald.
Then we must conquer Seaweed Castle at once and get the casket.
There was nothing else to do. We decided to follow the Space Wanderer. For some reason, the Space Wanderer was in a dreadful hurry.
Hang on, I'm not sure where we're going.
Oh, dear.
What's the racket? There's no peace round here. First 2 birds with a blinding light, now you lot.
I say, please move out of the way. We really do have to get going.
I say, you must be more polite. He might decide to eat us, what?
Well, that's ridiculous. We don't have any time to be eaten. A 1, a 2, and let's be off. I say, where's Nobby?
Nobby, where are you?
Nobby, where are you?
Has he gone?
I say, hurry up. Let's get going.
We wanted to mend the snuggle truck so that we could fly it out to Seaweed Castle, but apparently we didn't have time. It was rather crowded, but this way we would reach our destination sooner. The Space Wanderer told us why we were in such a hurry. Any long exposure to the Pandorium would be very dangerous to people from Earth. And by the look of things, the casket was being kept open. Seaweed Castle had certainly changed since we last had seen it.
Come on.
Welcome, my friends. You're just in time for my party.
There's something...
You're just in time for my party.
First, we celebrate. I have a surprise for you all. But first, eat, drink, and be merry.
Right. Let's eat.
Buon appetito!
So now for the surprise. We're going to play a game. Here are your hats.
I say, look here.
We're going to play hide and seek.
For the Pandorium?
That's right, my friend.
Good.
There's nothing here. Come and help us, Nobby.
Can't you see I'm busy? What?
We're getting nowhere like this.
My umbrella, of course. Do you know where the casket is?
It's in the big tower, Doctor.
Big tower. Unfortunately, we couldn't reach the tower by the stairway. We had to forget any idea about using the hover tortoise. There was only one solution. Someone had to climb up the outside of the tower. And Dennis was the best
Oh,
climber
man,
among
Dennis is dead. Dennis is gonna sacrifice himself to save the group.
You rotten thing. You leave my friend alone.
go. I think this one's just about done.
How dare you? Why, I'll...
Quickly, Dennis, open it up again.
Oh, good. You found it.
Now, close your eyes and count up to 100. It's your turn to find the casket.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, my head. They've made a fool of me. Snuggles, you can't get away with this.
The Space Wanderer was going to make sure that no one would ever open Pandora's box again. And with an easier
Go, let's
mind,
see what's
select the
next.
Snuggle Truck, go home and celebrate.
Tiger Electronics presents the exciting new Biffo LCD handheld game. Okay, we can go back to... Go back to episode 2 now, once this one's fully over. There we go. Game and Chums. Okay. Oh, get up and move around a bit. That's a good idea. Huh.
One morning, not so long ago, my
Oh, look at his
housekeeper,
grotty little
jam
face
tarts
bushes
in
he
the
has
kitchen
out
with
in
my
front of
little
his house.
The kitchen was also the favorite place of Nobby Mouse.
Let's have a look.
Grotty mouse.
Jam? Why not?
Look at that grotty,
Here we come.
disgusting mouse there. Just spreading filth everywhere.
Is anything wrong?
Anything wrong? Anything wrong? I'm giving notice.
Miss Nettles was always giving notice. That's why they invented a special give notice machine for her. Oh, she'd come back, of course, she always does. But in the meantime, who was going to do all the washing up?
Time to work.
It was indeed. The washing up would have to wait.
The washing up will have to wait.
What was I going
Oh.
to invent today?
Oh!
This is Rickety
Oh,
Rick,
no.
a most unusual shed and full of surprises. Thank you, Umbrella.
It's nothing.
Open up, Ricky.
He's in a bad mood.
Why is that, Dennis?
It rained last night. He hates getting wet.
I've work to do, Ricky. Open up. I want to be alone.
He's got a touch of woodworm, I'm afraid.
I must have traveled back in time and designed this episode.
Please.
Oh, I just noticed the rabbits have human noses. The rabbits have human noses. Oh.
This is my multi-whereabouts machine. It can tell me where
The rabbits
anything
have
is.
human noses. I
want
just
to know
noticed
where
that.
Miss Nettles had gone. Perhaps if I asked nicely, she would come back. The multi-whereabouts machine examined Miss Nettles' handkerchief to find out where she had gone. It didn't seem to know. Was this where Miss Nettles had gone? Madame Dumpy-Two's house? And there was Miss Dumpy-Two, with Lord Louis, her greyhound, beside her.
The house is a mess. There's mouse under the stove. And spiders on the stairs. Spiders! He likes them.
She was quite right. I do like them. Spiders can't hurt you.
It's too much for you, Hilda.
Much too much. Oh, much too much.
You can't do it all yourself.
Oh, I know how to do this.
You need help.
Madame Dumpy-Doo was right. There was too much work for poor Miss Nettles to do by herself. I would try to invent something that could do the washing up for her, something that could dust the house, sweep the floors, perhaps even, I know, a robot. A robot? A present for Miss Nettles.
A present?
Let's go.
There we go.
It wasn't much to look at, but then it didn't have to be. Walk. Walk.
Walk.
I'm on fire. He's on fire. All that work for nothing. What a waste of time.
Don't give up, Doctor. Try again. Try again.
Ticker was right, of course.
I'm on
Sometimes
fire.
we learn by our mistakes. I had to try harder, that was all. Being an inventor is hard work. Robots are such complicated things to make.
Go.
Let's see now. No, I'm afraid we'll have to try again. Dear me, this is no time to take a bath.
Oh, that water is now
Must
filthy.
help too, you know, mustn't he?
They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to throw that water away.
He showed him the badger graph. You see, before I make anything, I draw a plan of it first. And then I can see just what bits I shall need. Now, I was so busy looking for things, I didn't see that Nobby Mouse was up to his tricks again. Now then, let me see. Possibly a bit smaller. What could I use? Perfect. Dear me, you keep popping up, don't you? I'll look after you. And Dennis and Ringo and Tingo, his mouse helpers, started the badger graph. They worked very hard. And at last it was finished. It was exactly right. This robot would work.
As you can see, it's going well.
Just don't stand there. Get moving. At last we were beginning to make progress. Just what I was looking for. Thank you. The legs, the body, and the head.
That's rat water.
And now she was finished. Ringo and Tingo brought the oil, and then it was time to switch on.
There we go. All
Shall
right.
we done? It's all right, my dear. No bones broken. They were all hearts. What did it mean? Perhaps she liked us. Was that it?
Time for lunch.
Right. I must get a message to Miss Nettles. She has someone to help her now.
What shall we call her?
Matilda. Matilda Junkbottom.
Matilda
Junk bottom. Junk bottom.
Inside his warm little house, Coot-Boot the messenger bird was fast asleep as usual.
I bet I could design a better Matilda junk bottom robot for Mr. Snuggles to make.
It's time you had the chimney swept, Snuggles. Well, where's the message?
It's for Miss Nettles. She's staying with Madame Dumpy-Too.
Do you want this express?
Yes, please.
This is a cool song.
Yes?
A message for Miss Nettles.
What?
A message for Miss Nettles.
Any reply?
Oh, I don't know.
You'd better wait.
Please come back. I have someone to help with the housework. Who? He doesn't say. Huh. Tell him I'm coming.
Tell him she's coming.
Sir.
But when I went back to Rickety Rick, I couldn't get Matilda to work at all. She just sat in a heap and stared in front of her. Something was very wrong. I listened carefully through my junkerscope. Had I forgotten something?
He's in Rickety Rick. Oh, that bird's crazy.
Miss Nettles was already on her way home. I had to get Matilda working again.
She's coming.
Miss Nettles? What am I going to do? What's wrong, Matilda? What is it? Another heart. Of course. That's what was wrong, Matilda.
I'm going
needs a
to
heart.
sneeze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But where could I find one?
What type is it?
We need
There
a
we go.
heart for Matilda.
If you're gonna
You would
sneeze,
help, wouldn't
you gotta do it right.
Certainly not.
Just for the time being.
No, absolutely not.
Matilda junk bottom.
If Dicker wouldn't help, who would? It was a terrible problem. And then, quite suddenly, I knew the answer. My lazy old alarm clock.
Dr. Snuggles?
I sent Benji and Freddy to get the alarm clock.
Miss Nettles?
Miss Nettles was looking for Nobby Mouse.
I'll get you. Dr. Snuggles wants you.
What for?
You're going to be a heart.
A heart?
Matilda's heart.
Why me? Oh, no.
Come back.
Miss Nettles?
Well, this story got dark. This story got dark.
What's happening? It's gonna be a heart. A heart. Don't be alarmed. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Come on, mustn't keep Dr. Snuggles waiting.
So, holding the frightened alarm clock gently but firmly.
Dr. Snuggles is one of those sort of doctors of the Frankenstein type.
You're going to have a heart, Matilda. The rabbits are bringing it now.
She doesn't seem very excited.
I don't want to be a heart.
I don't want to be a
I want
heart.
to be a heart.
Get me down! Get me down! Stop him!
No? What?
The alarm clock!
We've lost him.
We'd better tell Dr. Snuggles.
Where were those rabbits?
Dr. Snuggles!
Where's my alarm clock?
He got away.
He doesn't want to be a heart.
Miss Nettles is back.
We must find my alarm clock. Dennis began to organize a search party. Do you know where he is?
In a bush in Snug Wood.
At which bush? We all left Rickety Rick in search of my runaway alarm clock. You try that way, Benji. Dennis that way. Freddy that way.
All right. Doctor! I found him.
I don't want to be a heart.
But you won't just be any heart. You'll be Matilda Junkbottom's heart.
Matilda who?
Matilda Junkbottom.
I'd rather not.
Come and meet her, please. So we took the alarm clock into Rickety Rick and introduced him to Matilda Junkbottom.
That's her? Matilda Junkbottom? But she's beautiful.
Doctor Who for tired people.
Yes.
And you'll be her heart.
Oh, the alarm clock is willing to sacrifice his life because he's in love. Oh, I forgot about the rabbits having human noses.
Shall we dance?
You unspeakable mouse.
Miss Nettles is coming. Miss Nettles is coming. Miss Nettles is coming!
Let her in, Dennis.
No!
Dennis?
Where's that mouse?
A mouse? A what? Mouse?
Yes, it's mouse.
What's that?
Matilda Junkbottom, I've invented her. Matilda Junkbottom, Miss Nettles. Miss Nettles, Matilda Junkbottom.
Huh?
Well, Matilda seemed to like Miss Nettles, but I don't think Miss Nettles was too happy about Matilda. Matilda, stop it. Matilda, I don't think Miss Nettles wants to dance.
Oh, Dr. Snuggles, please. Oh, dear. Oh, no, get away. Get away. Oh, dear. No, get away.
Come back.
Put me down, you animated ashcan. Put me down.
We all watched until Matilda and Miss Nettles vanished beneath the water. Oh.
A fine homecoming this has turned out to be. And where's the person who got to help me with the housework?
Dead.
Well? That's mechanical maniac? Huh.
But, Miss Nettles, you don't understand. Miss Nettles! Oh, Matilda, if only you hadn't danced with her, especially in the pond. You were supposed to help her.
Now you done it.
Matilda, come back. What was she going to do now? Miss Nettles, where is Matilda? Have you seen her?
There.
The house? Oh, my goodness. Matilda, turn off the taps.
Dr. Snuggles!
There we go. We can turn off
please
the
listen to
grid
me.
here.
It's nothing to laugh about. We must stop her.
My home is in the kitchen.
Then Nobby Mouse did a very brave thing because he couldn't swim at all, you see. He
Nobby
jumped on the
Mouse.
book, found a paddle, and began paddling himself over to the sink. He couldn't do anything. He'd done it. The great Snuggles flood was over. So when Miss Nettles came back, the kitchen was as clean, and so tidy she could hardly believe her eyes. I was still working on Matilda. We couldn't have any more accidents. Well, could we? She was very ticklish. That's Benji and Freddie, and that's Dennis. Quiffy and Quaffy, her family, and Hugo the frog.
Nice to meet you, Matilda.
You see, we all want to be friends.
I think it's an octopus.
Don't you know what a friend is? Oh dear, how can I explain?
I think Dr. Snuggles is gonna become one of our mascot characters. I'm gonna have to mold him in my image, though.
Of course, Miss Nettles took some time to get used to Matilda. But Matilda worked well and did whatever Miss Nettles told her to do, so that in the end, they became friends, which, of course, was just what I hoped would happen.
dreaming of better tomorrow. Dr. Snuggles, you better stop working today. Dr. Snuggles, flying away to the stars. Dr. Snuggles, finding a path to the rainbow. Dr. Snuggles, build us a clever machine.
Miss Nettles was spring cleaning, with Matilda Junkbottom to help her. She went
Matilda
from room to room, dusting
Junkbottom.
and polishing, until everything shone like new. Of course, Nobby Mouse hated things to be clean and tidy. Though he did his best, or rather worst, to upset poor Miss Nettles.
I'm looking for the house of Dr. Snuggles.
Just keep going. That way, you'll come to it.
Gracias, senor.
Go.
Hey, I'm Dr. Snuggles.
Shoo! Shoo, I say!
Good morning, Miss Nettles.
There we go.
How do you know
That's
my
a pretty
name?
decent
Everyone has heard of the
LCD
famous
shadow
Miss
effect
Nettles,
there.
housekeeper to the great inventor, Dr. Snuggles.
What can I do for you?
I want to sell you a carpet.
No thanks.
But
Oh,
you
that
haven't
guy with
seen
the
them
pointy
yet.
nose.
They are magnifique. They are
That
the
Grot
finest in the
Lord
world.
right there. He kind of almost looks like a Mike Judge character.
This one's from Turkey. And this from India. And finally, one from China.
But I don't want a carpet.
I don't want a carpet!
From Spain. I've been looking for the right home for a long time. He obviously likes you, so if you like, you can have him as a present.
A present?
That is what he said. Please accept him.
There we go. This is the Tiger Electronics Biffo the Bear LCD handheld game. With 4 buttons. There's kick, throw, Biffo, and faster. Just like the Doug Tiger Electronics game where the 2 buttons are Doug and faster.
So far, so good.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotta have the crusty little speaker.
Professor Emerald. Genius.
Yeah, the crusty little speaker. We gotta have that.
I was on my way home to find out what that strange person wanted from me.
Are your shoes clean?
A new carpet?
A present?
Good gracious.
There we go. Yeah, we almost forgot the crusty little speaker. We can't have that.
A flying carpet.
There we go. Oh yeah, the little thing you gotta stick a paper clip into to reset it. We gotta add one of those too.
I simply had to try it myself.
There
I'm
we
sure
go.
You feel the same way. After all, it's not every day you get the chance to fly on a magic carpet. Come on, Miss Nettles.
Certainly not.
Dennis?
There we go. The Tiger Electronics Biffo the Bear game.
What nonsense!
Here we go.
It's not Dr. Snuggles I want.
There we go. I'm very pleased with how the LCD shadow effect turned out, though. I had a brain wave and thought of doing that. Oh, you saw the Super Duck one last week, too.
Oh, dear,
Oh, thank you
I am
very
sorry.
much.
It really is most exciting, Miss Nettles.
Carpets aren't meant to
Okay,
fly.
this one's
It's unnatural.
done. So let's hide the evidence. I will plop
going
this
to be
out as a
easy.
JPEG.
Getting Miss Nettles on the carpet.
Why do you want Miss Nettles on the carpet?
To capture her, of course.
Why do you want to capture her?
Let me,
Because I want a housekeeper.
Miss Nettles.
let
Miss
me
Nettles.
extrude this out onto Discord.
It's the treacle tree.
The Jimbledon peg.
Trick-or-treat. We're having our lunch.
But Miss Nettles,
Now.
There we go. Yeah, when it eventually glitches out, you gotta jam a paperclip in there. There we go.
Bring back Miss Nettles at once.
We've got her.
Dr.
Congratulations.
Snuggles.
Put me down.
Alright. Let's see what's next. We can do a couple
Don't
more.
worry, Miss Nettles.
We
You
can
are
do
in
a
very
couple
safe
more.
hands. I am Professor Erasmus Emerald, and this is my bush baby, Horner.
Enchanté, mademoiselle.
I'm the most wicked magician in the whole world, and I need a housekeeper.
She's been
Super Duck,
kidnapped.
thinking deeply about a tire in a pile of garbage. That was from that one issue of Super Duck we looked at where there was a hole ripped in the page, centered right on Super Duck's head, so you could see like a tire in a pile of garbage through it on the page after that, and it looked like he was thinking about a tire in a pile of garbage. All right.
I'm not chicken.
Oh dear, poor Miss Nettles. Perhaps the multi-whereabout machine might help me.
Anyone
find
who's ever
Miss
played a
Nettles.
Tiger Electronics game can appreciate it.
The only thing I could find that belonged to Miss Nettles was an old duster. I hoped the machine would be able to tell me something, at least. Well, it was no use. Either the multi-whereabouts machine needed mending, or else Professor Emerald had taken Miss Nettles so far away he was out of range.
Cheer up, Doctor. We'll get her back.
There was only one answer. We'll have to ask the Cosmic Cat.
The cosmic cat? What on earth is that?
As a feline fortune teller, he can tell you the future. Come on, let's go. I was sure that he'd know just what had happened to poor Miss Nettles. The Cosmic Cat lives with Granny Toots, one of my oldest and dearest friends. She lives in this house, which is actually built into the side of the great beech tree. And she is surrounded by black cats and white cats, ginger cats and tabby cats and tortoiseshell cats and Persian cats and Siamese cats. When they are sick, she nurses them. She's even turned her greenhouse into a hospital. Where was I? Oh, yes, the Cosmic Cat. Now, how did he come to be there? One night, when Granny Toots and I were chatting about this and that. You know, like old friends do. There was an awful crash outside.
Take me to your leader.
It was the amazing Cosmic Cat.
You are Dr. Snuggles, and you are Granny Toots.
He knows all about us. So you see, if anyone could tell me where that wicked Professor Emerald had taken Miss Nettles, it was the amazing Cosmic Cat. Granny Toots's house was rather far away from my little house. Good afternoon, Granny.
I knew you were coming.
You knew? How did you know?
The Cosmic Cat told me.
You see?
Incredible.
Fantastic. Where is he?
Here.
what, Miss Nettle?
I can't see her.
Of course, what he meant was he could see Miss Nettles in his mind's eye, almost as if he was dreaming about her.
Look into my eyes, Doctor.
I did as he asked, and gazed deeply into his pale yellow eyes, deeper and deeper, and then I could see Miss Nettles.
Where are we? I said, where are we?
The Viridian Sea.
Seaweed Castle ahead.
Welcome to Seaweed Castle, Miss Nettles. Your new home.
Well, Doctor, what did you say?
Seaweed Castle.
Where is it?
In the middle of the Viridian Sea.
Is it far?
How would I find Seaweed Castle and rescue poor Miss Nettles from Professor Emerald?
We'll need a boat.
And a map.
We'll need all kinds of things.
You'd better get started.
Granny Toots was right. There was so much to do, and sitting around was not the way to do it. So off we went to Rickety Rick. Open up, Rick. The mice were eager to help.
We're going to build a boat.
Dennis got the badger graph ready. He could not help it. It would have to be a large sort of boat. After all, we didn't know how long the journey would take us. It was a lovely big
There we
boat.
go. Get a nice,
What were we
nice
going to make
cutaway view of what's
To build a
going
big
on
boat,
inside
we'd
of
need
Super
such
Duck's
a long
gigantic,
pole.
oversized
and I couldn't
head.
chop down any of my tree friends, even for Miss Nettles.
Morning, Dr. Snuggles. What's the trouble?
I've got to build a boat.
Build a boat? There's no need to build a boat.
Eh?
You've got a boat already. Rick!
Excuse me, Rick. Could you turn yourself into a boat? Of course I could, with a bit of help. Splendid. Outside, everyone. Rick's going to turn himself into a boat. Mind you, I've never done this before. There's a first time for everything. He took off his roof and rearranged his walls. He blocked up his windows and pulled up his floor. And finally, he rolled himself over. I've done all I can. The rest is up to you.
Okay, all the way.
Don't get back to me. I'll get you. Now you've had it. Next time I'll get you. Ow!
Hello, Matilda. Rickety Rick was changed completely. We had turned him into the good ship Rickety Rick, and with his help, we would find Miss Nettle.
What about sails?
We won't need them. Rickety Rick will row all by himself. How would we launch Rick? We were a long way from the sea. Oh, never mind. I would solve that problem after a good night's sleep. We had to get Rickety Rick to the sea. But how?
Wheels,
Did you say something?
wheels.
Oh,
You need wheels.
The umbrella was right as usual. But where were we going to find wheels big enough for Rickety Rick?
We must have a wheel hunt.
Everyone started looking for wheels. They searched all over. Dennis found one, but it wasn't big enough.
Here. Right there. Aren't you that Dr. Snuggles?
Why, yes, my friend, I'm Snuggles. What can I do for you?
Nothing. Nobody cares what happens to me. Everybody left this place and left everything behind, including me.
He was terribly thin. Most of his stuffing had come out and been blown away by the wind.
You see, there's not much of me left.
there was a haystack in the corner of the field. So I hopped over to get some fresh stuffing for him. I had found the wheels, but first took care of the scarecrow. Even with Matilda to help us, it took a great deal of hard work before we finally fixed the last wheel to Rickety Rick. And then we were ready. We loaded Rickety Rick with everything we thought we might need. All aboard! Time to go.
I'm a terrible sailor. I'll be ill.
You'll be fine. Don't worry so.
Look out! Run!
We were on our way to the sea. Matilda pulled the good ship Rickety Rick through the countryside.
Oh, time to get up.
Everyone cheered us on our way and wished us luck and a safe voyage. On and on we went, past fields full of corn and sheep and flowers, until Matilda reached a very, very steep hill. A lighthouse. It could mean only one thing. We had nearly reached the sea.
I'll finish this tire here.
Go on, Matilda, you can do it.
There we go. Get up and move around.
Sea ahoy!
Look!
That was a good Dr. Snuggles face. We got a little goblin here. We got a little goblin here. Right there. We got a little noodle. We got a little noodle.
We were safely on our way.
All right. Let's just group all this stuff together so I can move him over a little bit.
The next day, the wind dropped and we lay upon the water as still as a leaf on a lily pond. Rickety was exhausted. Dennis whistled for a wind, but as we didn't have a sail anymore, a wind wouldn't have helped. Then suddenly, I had the answer. The good ship Rickety Rick would be driven by junk bottom power. Come on, Matilda.
Here we are.
Paddle, Matilda, paddle.
Come on, you motorized dustbin, paddle.
Like this.
No, with your legs, Matilda, with your legs, dear. Faster, faster. Not that fast. That's perfect. With Matilda behind us, we didn't need any sails.
Propel the ship ahead with your prodigious buttocks.
And life on the ocean wave, you can have it.
All right.
And then, one morning, I began to notice something was different. Look, the sea is as green as grass. All hands on deck.
All hands on deck.
Huh? Oh, no.
All hands on deck.
Is there no peace?
We have reached the Viridian Sea, I believe.
Castle ahoy!
Hugo steered Rickety Rick carefully through the Viridian Sea. And suddenly, there it was, Seaweed Castle, rising out of the sea like a nasty dream. Somewhere inside was poor Miss Nettles, hard at work for the evil Professor Emerald.
You were late for breakfast this morning. Look at your shoes. They're a disgrace. And
Oh, I gotta plug this in. We're running low on battery.
You're the dirtiest,
I think one of the goblins might have unplugged.
Dr. Snuggles.
Miss Nettles, we have come to rescue you.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, one of the
Please
goblins
rescue
has
her.
unplugged
I'll give
my
you
charger, I
anything
think.
to rescue her.
One of the goblins has unplugged my charger, I think. Let's go fix that.
Well, I hate carrots.
Let's go
I have to be
fix that.
tidy and wipe my feet when I come into the castle. Please, please rescue her, Dr. Snuggles.
Miss Nettles had been more than a match for Professor Emerald, and he was grateful to us for arriving when we did.
Goodbye.
Bon voyage, arrivederci, gnädige Fräulein. Goodbye and so long.
Wow.
So we set course for home. We had sailed halfway around the world, and we had rescued Miss Nettles.
I think my charger might have just outright died. Let me find a different charger here. Let me find a different one. Find a different charger. Try a different outlet in case it's the outlet that doesn't work anymore. Oh no! Big brain super duck. Let me conceal the evidence here. There we go. There we go. I had to go somewhere where I could see the battery meter. But yeah, it's charging now. There we go. Dr. Snuggles. Hello, Charlie.
Granny Toots's hospital was getting overcrowded. Cats were coming from far and wide, and she didn't have enough room for them.
She didn't have enough room for
To be
them.
done. But what? I had to find my money box pig to see if it had some money in it to help Granny Toots. Don't be frightened.
I'm empty. I'm empty.
It felt so guilty about being empty that it ran away from me. Come back. I won't hurt you. That's kind of you, Miss Nettles.
You won't find anything in that.
Miss Nettles was right. Back in my study, I tried to dream up something. What am I going to do? Dr. Snuggles. Oh, hello, Hugo. There's going to be a balloon race. The winner gets £1,000. £1,000? With £1,000
£1,000?
buy a proper cat hospital for Granny Toots.
Cat hospital.
Granny
indeed.
Toots.
What a waste of money. I wish it could be 1,000 cheeses.
Granny
Miss
Toots.
Nettles! Miss Nettles! I'm going to enter the balloon race. The prize is £1,000. £1,000. I gotta see you, boss. Come in quick. Okay, Charlie, so what's new? A balloon race, boss. So what? For £1,000. Now you're talking. Dennis and I took my old truck and went to see Mr. Vermicelli, who owns a little fair.
Dr. Snuggles has a truck.
Dr. Snug!
Hello, Mr. Vermicelli. Can you help me? I need a swing boat for a balloon race. Can I have this one?
With a pleasure!
I borrowed a swing boat, a large umbrella, and a very big box of balloons. Thank you very much, Mr. Vermicelli. Bye-bye.
This show is rife with wonderfully revolting characters.
Time to blow up the balloons. I got Matilda to help us. That's enough, Matilda. Oh, dear. More, please. Ready to go, Doctor. Dennis! Dennis! I'm sleeping.
The,
Dr. Snuggles!
the rabbits with the horrible human noses.
I was ready for the race. The great day arrived. Nobby Marsh
They know
the
what
bear,
they
and
did.
Willie the Terrible Fox with his friend Charlie Rat, and Dennis and I in the Snugger Balloon with Coot Boot to help us find our way. Have you fixed Snuggles? Yeah, boss. I fixed him. I tied his balloon down.
Ready? Go!
Tied his balloon down? You tied ours down, you crummy little rat. Hurry! Wait for me. We're on our way, Dennis. We're on our way. Stop the engine. Engines ain't allowed, boss. You don't say. So long, Mel.
Why don't you watch where you're going?
Look! That's cheating, Willie.
That's cheating, Willie.
I know that. Boss! Look out, boss! Why didn't you look where you was going?
cowboys.
I do hope Coot Boot's all right up there.
And do come back, you two.
Snuggles ahead.
You got the bees?
Ready to go, boss. My goodness, ants.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Snuggles.
A spy, I expect.
No, I'm not a spy.
Where is the elephant? The elephant who knocked down all our tents?
We don't know, do we, Dennis?
Forward!
Just a moment.
Put me down! Put me down!
Now, you mustn't fight elephants. You mustn't fight anybody. War is a very silly way to behave, you know. Well, in the end, I promised to ask the elephant why he had trampled on the tents of the ant army, and the general promised not to attack him, for the moment.
There we go. This is a pretty nice, awful super duck.
I'm afraid I don't see too clearly.
You trod on the tents of the ant army.
Oh, dear, I didn't mean to. I'm always tripping over things. It was an accident.
He needs spectacles.
Of course he does. Here.
This is nice and disgusting.
You see? Splendid! When the elephant told the ants he hadn't seen their tents and how sorry he was, they became most helpful. They helped to give him an eye test.
P-I-P?
He could read the ant letters perfectly.
Yes. No.
The ants were so pleased to find that the elephant was their friend that they collected rubber from the rubber trees to mend the balloons.
Go.
When all the balloons were mended, it was time to take off again. Bye-bye, friends.
Here you are.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Snuggles.
We are heading for the Salt and Pepper Mountains.
There we go. Let's sign our handiwork here.
You silly balloon.
Poor Nobby. We ought to help him.
He'll soon get free.
We're supposed to be flying.
There we go.
Hey, get me out of here.
Ed Snuggles.
Hide the evidence. Gotta hide the evidence.
We'd caught up with Willie the Terrible Fox and Charlie Rat.
The terrible fox.
We're going to pass them. Don't let them pass us.
No, boss, of course not.
The wasp pipe. Use the wasp pipe.
Oh, look at that disgusting character. Oh. Oh, look at his gross tail with like stubble on it. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. There's Super Duck thinking deeply about a tire in a pile of garbage.
We've got away from them.
We are over the Salt and Pepper Mountains.
All right. Oh, this is another base hole banger here.
Abandoned ship!
atomic balloon!
Passers-by taking selfies with shocked face RoboCop holding stranger's bladder at beach. Beautiful women bathing in the sun. I gotta think about how to interpret this one. I gotta think about how to do this one.
Who lives there?
Winnie, vinegar bottle.
The witch? Oh.
Don't go in there, Doctor.
Hey there. Couldn't you knock on my door? Try.
His AI image prompts, yeah.
Snoopers. I won't have snoopers, especially when I'm in a bad mood. Look.
Masterpiece, big boobs, trending on ArtStation.
Perhaps
R.
I
Crumb.
can mend it for you. I'm an inventor, you see.
All right, but no tricks.
Now, let me see. Yes, it needs a new engine. Leave it to us.
Really?
There. Go on.
Try it.
That's more like it. It's better than ever.
Winnie Vinegar
Oh,
Bottle
oh
was
yeah.
so
We'll
pleased
go
that
with
she
these
whistled
little
up a wind for us,
eyeballs for
and
RoboCop.
soon we were on our
I like the
way
looks of
once
that.
more.
Yeah, I
She
like the looks
even
of those
led us
little
through
eyeballs.
The Salt and Pepper Mountains. We still had a chance of winning the great balloon race.
Dr. Snuggles! Dr. Snuggles! Land! Land!
Where?
There!
Dr. Snuggles.
What a piece of luck.
Luck, boss.
Come on.
Oi! Dr. Snuggles! Dr. Snuggles! Help! 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 Dr. Snuggles! Help! Come quick! The balloons have gone!
That was perfect. Yeah. Willie Fox.
And Charlie Rat. Snuggles? Too bad you won't be around to see me win the great balloon race.
Dr. Snuggles sure has a lot of enemies for just being a little eccentric guy who lives out in the woods.
We were marooned. Marooned on a desert island. A baby octopus.
Where's my mummy? Where's my mummy?
There, don't cry. We'll find her.
Will you?
We'll try. Mrs. Octopus! Mrs. Octopus! We searched high and low, but we couldn't find his mother anywhere. So in the end, we put him to bed in the Snuggabaloo.
You will find her, won't you?
Of course we will. Won't we, Dennis? Dennis?
Doctor!
Put him down, please.
Only if you give me Octavius. Octavius, Octavius. Are you all right?
We found him up a tree pretending to be a coconut.
They've been looking after Octavius.
How do you do?
We're most grateful. If there's anything we can do...
Not unless you can get our balloon back. We need a rope.
Wait here.
They collected seaweed, long, thin seaweed, to make a rope from it. Coot-Boot flew up to find the balloons.
Well, don't just stand there. Pull!
About time, too.
It was time to be on our way again. Cast off! Jump, Octavius!
Good! He made it.
Happy landings! The warm wind carried us onwards, and we passed several other balloons. But we knew that Nobby Mouse and Willie the Terrible Fox with his companion Charlie Rat were ahead of us.
Stand by.
Okay, boss.
Direct hit.
Roadhog!
There's nobody left in the race. We can't lose.
Boss,
Get him.
Oh, no.
we had to rescue Nobby. A waterfall.
There he is, Doctor.
Come on, Dennis, quickly.
Do something. Do something. Anything.
I made it. Now my second act.
Save me. Save me. Save me. Save me. Oh, no.
Great.
Yeah,
We've lost the race now.
can't be helped. We might have lost.
It can't be helped. He said the thing. It can't be helped.
Get going, Snuggles. You've still got a chance.
Oh, I don't think so, Coot-Boot.
You have. You have. Willie and Charlie are stuck on a windmill.
It can't be helped.
You see?
Why didn't you look where you was going, you crummy rat?
I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry.
I'll get you yet. Oh, I feel seasick.
The winning post. We've done it.
Dr. Snuggles?
Granny, may I come in?
What's this?
I won the great balloon race.
The great balloon race? My.
As much as I like the gigantic, oversized
you can build a proper
finger,
cat hospital now.
it was starting to mess with stuff.
Industrious workers, they're building a brand new invention. It's early days, a brand new phase. As you can see, it's going well.
As you can see, it's going well. Sounds like that lyric might have been sarcastic.
3 cheers for Dr. Snuggles. Hip, hip.
Hooray, hooray, hooray!
The world's greatest inventor. Hip, 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 hip.
Dr. Snuggles, friend of the animal world. Dr. Snuggles, dreaming of better tomorrow. Dr. Snuggles, you better stop working today. Dr. Snuggles, flying away to the stars. Dr. Snuggles, finding a path to the rainbow. Dr. Snuggles, build us a clever machine.
Caramba! I have made it!
Competition.
Señorita! Señorita! Caramba, you don't understand English?
Get out of my kitchen. I said, get out of my kitchen. Not you, Matilda.
Ella es hacienda del doctor Snuggles.
Shoo! Shoo! Out! 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 Get out! And stay out!
Hombre, what happened? Hey, you wanna see Snuggles? See, follow me. Caramba! Dr. Snuggles!
What is it, Nobby?
A flying monster! I am Nita Paraquita. I have flown here from Brazil, from the jungle, from your Uncle Bill.
Oh, is something wrong?
The birds, the monkey, the people, everything, all turned into butterflies.
Turned into butterflies? Now, this was serious. I got out the whereabouts machine to see for myself. Uncle Bill is an explorer. He goes to lonely parts of the world and discovers unknown rivers. He climbs mysterious mountains and looks for strange animals. I tuned in to the Amazon jungle and looked for Uncle Bill. There was his tent and the butterflies. And there was Uncle Bill. He certainly did look very worried.
Watch me Sophie Fred out of his bladder.
Go to him at once.
Have a jungle?
I think the stranger's in pain because his bladder is outside his body, or because the Robocop is pinching the hose shut and he really needs to go.
No time at all. Miss Nettles packed a picnic basket,
Here you are.
while Dennis and Matilda gave Dreamy Boom Boom a good clean.
It's Nobby. It's Nobby.
No bones broken. It was obvious that Dreamy Boom Boom would never take us to Uncle Bill.
I'm sorry.
Never mind, Nobby. We can always build another rocket, but we can't build another mouse. Oh dear, how can I get to Uncle Bill? The Amazon jungle is thousands of miles away, and with everything turning into butterflies, there's no time to lose.
Just a moment. Don't eat my home.
Oh, no, of course I can't. I'm very sorry.
There's lots of empty apples.
The little grub had given me an idea for a new invention. Dennis, we're going to build a mechanical worm. We will burrow through the earth instead of going round it, just like the grub in the apple.
Everyone's got it inside him to be a creator.
It had to be big enough to get inside.
Give it a chance and you'll make something sooner or later.
It was time to look for materials.
The time has come for everyone to show the world what they can do.
No bones broken.
It's better to try to pull out. It's better to help and stand by. 'Cause that's what this life is about. You can say it's no business of yours, that you don't want the blisters and sores. But if everyone feels, then the world could be better in time.
What?
And what will you call it, El Doctoro?
I shall call it, yes, of course, I shall call it the Snuggles Wormmobile. I only hope it's going to work. Now then.
Wormobile, indeed.
Stand by. Go. Oh dear, I'd forgotten how dark it is
In
underground.
just a moment, we're almost ready to throw a little bit of tone down onto this one.
Control panel. We could dive or climb. At least that was the idea. Come on, come on. The down arrow was going up and the up arrow was going down.
Stop it, Snuggles! Stop it!
Focus on this guy's face right here.
There seemed to be no controlling the wretched thing. Ah, we were going up at last.
Oh.
We've come up in a house. My house.
Get me down! Get me down!
What are you doing up there, Miss Nettle?
Doing? This thing pushed me up here.
It took a long time to get the wormmobile out of the kitchen. In the end, we were ready to try again. The thought that Uncle Bill might turn into a butterfly made us all very worried indeed. This time,
Throw
Miss
some
Nettles
tone
refused
down
to
on
see us
this
off.
one. Way back there.
The wormmobile was steadily boring its way through the earth towards the Amazon jungle and Uncle Bill.
Caramba, qué calor! Caramba! Caramba!
It began to get very hot indeed. Oh, thank you, Dennis. Very kind of you.
Hey, don't swallow it all. I'm coming.
Nita Parakita did her best to cool us down. Had we arrived? Or were we in a strange new world under the earth? It didn't look like the Amazon jungle. Where exactly are we?
The land of the horrible, horrendous, snarky quack.
It was a strange world. Everything seemed to be made of rock. Back to the wormmobile. Look. How could we move the stones? They were much too heavy for us. Something was coming. But what? Could it be the horrible, horrendous Snarky Quack was on the prowl?
Those are good noises.
What are you doing down there?
Hiding.
Hiding?
Run!
Ooh, come back! Stop! No, stop!
What's the matter?
Oh, mouse! Oh, mouse! Keep it away! Oh, please keep it away! Keep it away from me!
Come on, fight me if you dare.
Nobby won't hurt you. That's if you stop chasing us.
I wasn't chasing you. You forgot your umbrella. Oh.
What's wrong?
Toothache.
Well, I'm not surprised. You eat far too much rock.
I know, but it's so yummy. Rock. Ooh, ooh.
Perhaps I can help. I might be able to cure.
Cure my toothache?
Well, I can always try. I took some sleeping sand from my bag and I blew it into his face. I nailed a piece of tin over the hole. Is that better?
Oh, it's gone. The toothache's gone.
Will you do something for us?
Anything. Anything.
I asked him to move the rocks piled up by the wormmobile. And don't eat so many rocks in the future.
I'll try, Doctor. I wish they didn't taste quite so yummy. This is strictly between ourselves, of course.
Dr. Snuggles.
The wormmobile went on, boring its way through the earth. I only hoped we were going to come up in the right place. It won't be long now, Dennis. Well, it certainly looks like the Amazon jungle.
Si, el smugglers. We are not far from the camp of Uncle Bill's.
Splendid.
Ay, Nita Paraquita will lead you.
Almost done here.
Listen.
There he is. Hurry up, amigos.
Uncle Bill.
Oh, jolly good to see you, Snuggles. I began to think that you weren't coming.
Uncle Bill told us that more and more animals were turning into butterflies every day.
I can't understand it, Snuggles. Complete mystery. Don't worry, Dr. Snuggles will solve it.
But how? The next day we set off into the jungle. If we could see an animal actually start to turn into a butterfly, we might find out why it was happening.
Almost
Nobby
done.
didn't like the jungle very much.
Attack!
Can we have our mouse back? Thank you.
Deeper and deeper into the jungle we went. There seemed to be more and more butterflies. They festooned the creepers. They covered the trees like multicolored blossom. I listened for the birds and the cries of the animals, but all was as quiet as cotton wool. It was very hot in the jungle. Oh.
Snuggles? Dennis? Helen? Is anybody there?
Hello. Hello. Over here. Aren't you pretty?
Thanks, I'm ticklish.
So pretty. Kiss me.
Please. No, let go. Let go. Let go of me. Help. Help. Snuggles. Snuggles.
What is it?
Listen.
What is it?
Just stand there. Do something.
He doesn't like being kissed madam.
It's such a shame. He's so pretty.
Come along, Nobby.
Goodbye, you sweet little thing.
You're sick, Larry.
Senor Uncle Bill, look.
Good heavens.
Don't touch it, don't touch it.
Dr. Snuggles, Dr. Snuggles.
It was the giant mushroom. Anyone who touched it was turned into a butterfly. Don't worry, Uncle Bill. There's bound to be a way to change you back.
Ask the llama,
The llama?
the oldest and wisest animal in the Amazon jungle. The llama knows everything.
And so we set out to find the llama with Nita Paraquita pointing the way.
Heave, heave.
Dennis and I built a raft to take us up the Amazon, to where the wise old llama lived. Nita Paraquita was sure she knew the way. If the llama knew everything about this jungle, perhaps he could help Uncle Bill. And everything else that had been turned into butterflies by the magic mushroom. Paddling was very hard work. And then Nita had an idea.
El Dr. Snuggles, listen,
Go, almost done.
I was going to try butterfly power.
There we go.
The temple of the great white llama.
Oh, we gotta do a little bit of shading on this fella here.
Come here, you. Welcome, my friends. What can I do for you?
My name is Snuggles.
Eh?
My name is
When I told him
Snuggles.
all about the magic mushroom and how it had turned Uncle Bill and the animals of the jungle into butterflies.
This is Uncle Bill?
Indeed it is.
Now take water from the fountain, pour it over the mushroom, and you'll see.
I filled the watering can with the water from the magic fountain just as I was told. Thank you, oh great white llama. At last we reached the path which led to the magic mushroom. And there it still was.
Here we go.
I believe I'm dreaming. Is that you again, Uncle Bill?
Magic. I'd rather have cheese.
It's working.
That one didn't work.
Can I be of help? All over the jungle. the little
Oh, we gotta
stars
add
floated
some
down onto
shading to the sun
and
too.
turned them back into animals. The jungle was alive again. Truly alive.
There we go.
Come back soon, El Snuggles. Come back soon.
Ready, everyone? Let's go home.
Dr. Snuggles!
Yes, nice to be home again. Nice to be home again.
I'm getting shading, folks. The way he is shaded implicates that he is being lit by a larger light source off to the upper left somewhere. There we go, I think. This is just about done. Just gotta sign it. Oh, I gotta do a little dot of shading. There we go. There. There we go, Dr. Snuggles. We'll keep you like that. Let me sign this. Let's sign this. Find a good spot right here. There we go. Right. Hide the evidence. There we go. There. Oh. Discord has to think about this one for a while. It's got to decide if it wants to show it or not. There we go. All right. And let's see. We'll just go back to the Tiger handheld Biffo. And yeah, I think that's gonna do it for tonight. We got quite a few drawings done. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 drawings done tonight. So that's pretty good. Oh yeah, let's see what the next drawing for next time will be. See what the next one will be. Larry getting bailed out of jail for public indecency by Mo. Again. But yeah, we watched some fun cartoons there. We watched Dr. Snuggles, a show that I apparently went back in time and did the character designs for. Chubbo boy! Where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? BBH is playing some sort of Batman game. Oh, Batman on the PC Engine, where he's a little baby man. Let's go over there. Let's go raid BBH. This channel's intended for mature audiences. We got to see Dr. Snuggles. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing that. Tomorrow we'll be doing our usual, if not some sort of grotty gaming, we might look at some more game magazines and such. But yeah. Might do something like that. Hello, Charlie. Charlie's here to say goodbye as well. Solid few days. Yeah, I think we might just do the 2 drawing streams per week. At least until I clear out the drawing queue a bit more. Charlie, you're pushing buttons on the keyboard. How was your little bottom able to apply enough pressure to actuate the switches? But yeah, I'm just gonna go now. Clear out the log, yeah. But yeah, I'm just gonna raid now. You all have a good night, and I'll see you probably tomorrow, barring some sort of unfortunate weather. Here we go. Oh, we'll just wait for the timer. See you next time.